I got B.
A turtle attack is what they get.
Oh, you know what?
It's time for round 3.
The next act unfolds.
There we go. Let's go here.
Sonar grenade out.
Yeah, A. Oh yeah, they're at A.
It's like when we play different modes. Like this was a no mid round respawn. When I die? So I'm like, okay, cool. I got time to go to the pack a bowl, refill my drink, come back in. It was like,
damn, I saw him invisible too.
5 seconds.
I don't know what he had. Oh, the stupid shotgun, of course.
Body on the shot.
It's a double barrel. Sometimes it could take one shot. So you only got 2 shots. Let's see. 3 smalls and 2 medium. That's alright. You smoking on that pack?
Personally, I like the intensity of this move.
Yeah, I gotta mute it.
Grenade. Shit.
Tossing a sonar.
Oh. Oh shit.
And a terminal's ticking away. Our defenders are on the clock to disrupt.
I already know the deal. Oh, careful. Shit.
I'm dying, so I'm watching you.
Shit. Deuces.
You're like fucking destroying grenades.
I'm gonna hide.
Oh, you got that sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah.
In the drive-by?
Damn, they have the whole shit rigged. Ugly.
Attackers took a straightforward approach, eliminating all defenders. This round's theirs, no
They
question.
had it rigged.
Grab your gear and put on your game face. It's time to dance for the terminal. And trust me, you don't want to miss this tango. Next up, round 5.
This round was a spectacle. Let's see if this is that.
Nice.
Yeah, so for sure, I'm gonna have the Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Saturday and Sunday off. So I think this year, last year I spent it with your mom and your dad. So this year I want to send it to grandma. Because she's
Nice.
Oh my god, gravy.
Oh, dude, it was just me and her. That was a whole meal, and nobody was there. So I'm glad you're gonna be coming this year.
Oh yeah. And I'm bringing back food.
Oh yeah, we're gonna need your help.
I'm taking my ice chest. Fill that shit up. I'm gonna have your grandma make some turkey tamales. Or I know she's old, so I want her to show me, and I'll make that shit. You know, just chill. I'll make it. The chomi.
Chomi.
One of the defenders has eliminated 3 attackers. What a standout performance.
There's only one guy. Oh.
The decryption key in a terminal. Countdown started. This just got interesting. Can the last member of the attack?
Shit.
Oh.
You need one shot.
I'm watching you. Oh, shoot the grenade.
Needs a one shot.
30 seconds until the
Damn! He's right there. He's just jump him, dude. He's like right there.
Next to the phone booth.
Why are you shooting the dang sentry? Just get the dude. Oh, awesome.
Sentry kill him.
There you go.
10 seconds left.
Yeah. Great kill.
Dang, something got you, whatever that was.
This round is all theirs.
Wait, I'm done with this. I need Vestatori.
Where's Ginger?
Sleeping. We go on a walk like every night. So I'll go to one park, walk around, she does her business. I'll go to the other park, and while she just kind of lays there, I do workouts on the bars they have there.
Oh, that's good.
I've been doing, I can now do pull-ups. I could do curls with my, what do you call it? I lift my legs. I do like, what do you call it, for the abs.
Nice.
And then I'll do reverse pull-ups where I'm upside down, and then I'll do pull-up. But I have my feet on the ground, so it's not too much.
Yeah, pull-ups are really good for your upper body. Your chest, losing weight, everything.
Just doing kind of upper body. I'm waiting for my legs to get a little better. My balance is still a little off on the left foot, but it's getting there. It's doing a lot better. I can now like kind of run. I can balance a little better, but it still needs work.
Yeah, it's a healing process. Not a healing day.
What's the damn Oh, that's gonna bust.
The decryption key is ticking away, daring the defenders to react.
Where? Oh.
Like Miguel and Cobra Kai.
Fuck that.
Attacker left standing. It's all on their shoulders now.
He's right here. He's down there now. Oh, he's up here. Fucking thing, move. Jesus. Guard me.
Bro, you guys are playing retarded. What the fuck are you doing?
Your mom, that's what I'm doing. Shut up.
You guys suck dick at this game, bro.
Don't talk about yourself that way, bro.
You guys suck at cock.
You wish, fucking gay ass motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up.
You got a gay
Go
voice,
stick your
bro.
daddy's dick in your mouth again. You're much better
You got
off.
a gay voice,
So
bro.
shut up.
You got some estrogen in your system, bro. You ain't off the seed oils.
This guy. Get no pussy.
This guy.
Dude, don't you got like a child to text or something, you fucking pedo? Ain't too much dick, bro. Yeah, aren't you registered? You're registered, huh?
Yeah, registered to fuck your mom Wednesdays.
You wish.
I don't have to wish, bro. I do.
My mom will kick your ass.
I'm ahead.
I'm about to kick your ass.
No, you don't want to fuck your mom, bro. Trust me. She'll nag the shit out of you. You'll fucking wish you had,
Your
dude.
mom's probably
Fucking loser.
Your mom probably a female version of you.
He's got nothing better to do to argue with random strangers because of a game. That's probably, you know, this is probably his life. So we got to be really good, you guys. This is all he has. Be really good. He's got $200 on this game.
Damn, bro, that was funny.
He works out of fucking Arby's, dude. It's hard-earned money.
Bro, you just sound like a nerd, bro. You sound like a nerd.
Shut up, bro. You don't even know what I look like. You probably are a nerd.
Alright, give me your Instagram, bro. Better than you.
You wish, man.
Yeah, because you fat and ugly.
Look who's talking.
Got the key here. Let's go.
You kiss your sister with that mouth? Fucking ugly.
Move to Terminal A.
Yeah, bro, you're bad at shit talking, bro.
You just mad. This boy, I'm just mad. You just mad.
I ain't mad, bro. You're just bad at the game.
Look at that, 6 deaths. Not surprised. Yeah,
you guys
see,
have a bunch
Blue
of-
Shroom Boy,
Ooh,
he's doing
good
some
job,
work.
The
Do some shit, and I'll stop talking shit. Alright?
Do some shit.
You're
So
just
shut your
trying
dumb
like
ass
me,
up.
bro.
The 2 remaining contestants are calculating their next.
And you're a heavy.
I'm not a heavy.
I mean, you're a light. You're supposed to be getting kills.
I'm sorry, you're my mom or something? Shut the fuck up. You should be getting kills. You shut up, bro. You make me stop talking. Do something.
Bro, I'd whoop your ass if I could, bro. Guarantee you, I put my life savings.
But you
on
can't. So you just talking shit. All you is talk. You ain't about to do nothing. So shut up.
So shut up.
And you do a really good gay impression, bro. Are you actually gay?
He's impersonating you.
But aren't we accepting of LGBTQ? Like we're tolerant, right? PC principle?
Oh, yeah.
Did I just hear you?
You're about to get your privilege checked, motherfucker. Check his privilege.
Check your privilege, bro.
Check your privilege, bro.
That's hate speech.
Alright, folks, round 8 on the way.
Our teams have moved over time to dive in.
Advance to Terminal A.
I want to be.
I'm gonna use that
We're just here to have fun, not bitch and moon.
No, I think he's kind of cool, but you know. Yeah,
No, don't give him that shit.
Facts, bro.
Hit me. Oh shit.
Where's Blue Shroom Boy? He's holding it down.
Damn, they have it all guarded.
He got you.
We actually have no heavies.
Hey, you should watch me, and then that way you can tell me where they're at.
I'm looking. Yeah, they're at A. They're right below you, but be very careful. There's a bunch of lines. So watch your step.
I see him.
Yeah. Oh, next to you.
Ah, I threw a pyro at the dude below though.
No, I mean, ranks, there's a lot of good people, so than just playing quick play.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I normally don't play ranked. You run into assholes like this guy.
I'm like a
No, I just said we made a shit play, bro. I'm mad about it.
It is a shit play, you know, we'll try again. You're the only one that's mad, so I don't know why you
Bro,
talking.
you're the one who keeps talking, bro.
Says the one talking.
Responding to you.
Play, bro. Alright. Okay, B.
And our teams are back for more.
Wait, he's got this. Alright.
Yeah, had to be.
They're rushing. Be careful. Oh shit. Damn. These guys are just really good. You got 10 kills, 4 deaths. Ooh. Nice.
Statement by the defenders. Why should you
Next time.
when you can shut down the opposition?
We got this.
We got this. Kicking off round 10.
This could be the decider. The defenders are just one win away from victory. Viewers, stay tuned.
So far fucking throw.
Why does the girl in the booth sound like super filled out? She's like, I just took a handful of ecstasy. And the dude's like, I just took like 3 handfuls of Vicodin, Jill.
Snorted all speed.
Yeah.
Got one. Shit. Oh, there's more. Shit.
Oh, that's such bullshit.
Where that dude had a fucking shotty? Oh yeah. See that sawed-off dude's fucking annoying.
Started in a brave solo effort, the remaining attacker is trying to make their team proud.
Oh shit.
Blue shroom again, hold it down. This dude.
Good answer.
It's all up to the defenders now.
Let me get themselves killed.
We just get to watch them for like half an hour. There it is.
Thanks again to our sponsors and to our viewers at home.
GG's, besides that one guy, fuck you.
Thanks, Brown.
The decisive round is rounding themselves champions.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, anybody tries to shit talk, I will shut them down.
Bro, you didn't do anything. You sound like a fucking 12-year-old.
Yeah, anyone tries to shit talk, I will shut them down.
Yeah, like one dude was trying to shit talk to me, and he said to be like my mom, and then I was like, how old are you? And then he started talking shit like, I make more money than you, put me on Instagram, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's why you play finals on a Friday night?
No, those guys like that, the most ego thing you could say is calling them gay and then telling them like that shit. Like,
yeah. And he was like, oh, I'm so rich, I make so much money. I make more money than you. And I'm like, okay, so are Bill Gates and Elon Musk your friends? What, you play finals on Friday night?
Yeah, you got nothing better to do but to talk shit on people Friday night fucking video games. Get lost.
Yeah, that's why, because that's what everyone that's rich does, right? They jump
like, I'm just having fun, I didn't care. You know, and then this guy's, you guys play. Sometimes I get mad, but I'm not over here calling people out.
Yeah, like I don't. And sometimes when they bully other people too, that's when I have to jump in. Cause I'm like, no. Like one time, there was this kid, and you hear little kid voice. He's like, oh wow, I got a shot, I got a headshot. Let's do this, something like that. And this dude goes, shut the fuck up, you little boo. And then I was like, oh, hell no, you did not disrespect this little kid like that. You motherfucker. Who the fuck are you to think that you can talk shit about a little child? How horrible of a person are you? You know, I just went off on him.
Yeah.
And then he was like, whoa, you just annoyed me, new boy. And I go, I get it, you know, but don't hurt children. You're an asshole.
The most I ever go is we got a speaker. That's it. We got a speaker. But yeah, some people could just like be annoyed and just want to cause shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, I was just having fun. Now you're pissing me off. You want to talk shit? You say kick my ass? Oh, let's go then.
And he was like
he's gonna do something. What?
No. He goes,
add me on Instagram.
Yes. Let me be your friend. We could chat and hang out on Friends and go on weekends and then go on my gay boy weekends and I'll show you how I'm gay. And I'm like,
he just he's
it went quiet.
Get your Salisbury ass out of here. But that shit's hilarious. Dominic will talk shit too, but he'll get mad.
Yeah, Dominic takes it too serious sometimes.
Yeah. I do a little bit, but most of the time it's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like, but that shit was funny. I low-key got a little heart rate going up talking to him. But I was like, you know, I'm gonna lay now. You wanna talk shit? Let's go. Mom, email first.
In the Marines, we've always said, if you fail to plan, your planning to fail.
All right, the Boundless versus the Retros. Watch closely, folks. They're ready.
Get ready for power shift. The game wins. Teams compete to move a
You know
platform.
what?
More boots on the platform will mean it moves faster and the cash will stack up quicker. But our contestants will need to watch out for sneaky hijacks.
Hijacks.
Auto grenade up!
Sniping. I hear sniping. So, are we gonna get on this platform?
If any of you are looking for a break to go and grab an
Here we go. Set your mind, set your shit. Here we come. Next one.
With that encounter, we've got our first elimination.
The battle lines
That's the stairs one.
Best team goes on to victory.
Oh my goodness.
The first elimination sends a clear message that it's game time.
Does my grenade not go off?
May the best team goes on their path to victory.
Let's go. shit grenade. Damn. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try that. Did you see Rick and Morty paid tribute to the Batman animated series, and they did the opening for the show?
No, I missed that.
It's on YouTube. I'll send it. But yeah, it's the Batman animated series opening, but it's Rick and Morty. It looks really cool.
And they're off back to their base. The Boundless take
Is
control.
it Justin Roiland doing the voice or some other person?
It's no voice. It's literally the intro, like to the Batman animated, but instead of Batman and Robin, it's Rick and Morty.
Oh, okay, cool. I want to see that.
Yeah, sorry. Fuck. Shit. I gotta change that gun. Change all this shit. Damn. My bad, Shelby.
We got way.
Making a beeline for their base.
Squad goes. Nobody's on the. What are they doing? And giving each other hand jobs? What the fuck's going on? Get on the platform.
What is that, a circle jerk?
Soggy biscuit.
It's like camping back in the 80s.
Oh, broke back. Oh shit, there's a sniper on the dang. Yeah, he marked it. There's a sniper on the crane.
The Scoutmaster Tom. That's what Dead Soul said. Scoutmaster.
Oh yeah. Did he touch you then? Damn. Oh, I played with this guy before. Osama Laden, bro. Remember?
Oh, you mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah. Guts. Osama Bin Laden. This guy is on literal.
Slogan of pop, perform.
This is intense.
Oh shit. Oh, we're on here. Wait.
The retros refuse to yield the platform to the other team.
And he's glitching. Yeah.
Brightening things up. Frag grenade set.
Whoa. Oh my god, fucking table. What? Yeah, who's this? Skip. Oh, dummy.
Skibbity.
Fucking A. Stupid. Dude, I saw that shit way before it even became like. I was like, what is this shit? And now, fucking, what's his name? James Cameron. on fucking coke. It was probably like, you guys, we should make a movie based on these guys.
Yeah. He's like, all I do is nostalgic movies to cast.
That's the most risk-taking thing we ever did. That's so stupid, bro.
And that was 10 years ago. So now we're in stupidity.
That was, God, kill me, dude. Hey. And we got it. Good job. Now it's seconds. Okay, enough with the glue. Glue gone. Glue gone. Oh, I'm on him. Let's go! Oh shit! Sniper above, towards the building on your left. Up there, I'm better. Yeah, good job. Oh shit, grenades. No!
No way, the whole team?
Yeah. Never too late for soup.
We can get like 3 team respawns and still beat this round.
Oh, I've been hopping on the drums and the guitar again, dude. I forgot how much fun that shit is.
Oh yeah, playing with instruments is so much fun.
I need to start a band. We're gonna be called Clinch Monkey Fist.
Dirty Donkey Punch?
Dirty Dog Punch. Or Clinch Monkey Fist. Just some rhyme.
No, there was this time I had to do some project, and I had to create like 35 random fucking Google Gmail accounts for like tablets. Anyway, you can on the keyboard you just like type in random letters, and then Google will say, "Oh, we suggest these names," and every name they suggested was like an awesome band name. Like it was like Garage Donkey Monkeys, or it would be like taking control of the Sith, or some weird ass name. And I'm like, damn, Google, like you could.
Where the fuck are they getting the references?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm a flashbang them. They're flashbang.
I'm a finger banger.
Nice. Fuck them up. I'm gonna bring hell from above.
Bang, bang, bang.
Finger bang.
Finger bang,
I want a finger bang or something. Yeah, they should make albums of shows, songs that aren't like, I don't know how to explain it. Songs that aren't real, they're just in the show, and just make albums. There's all kinds of shows that have bangers, but it's part of the show. It's not like you can go on Spotify. Not that I know of. Like just some bangers. Like The Night Map Cometh.
We'll see you next time at the finals.
Yeah, the South Park one split along Casa Bonita jukebox.
politician and the parliament. Let me send that thing to you. Yeah.
That's the song that I think about when we're on the platform. We take over and win the whole game. That's the song I think in my head.
Oh shit, I keep sending mom messages. Like mom's default. When I think about sending a message, it's my mom. More. How do I unsend it? Fuck. She's like, why are you sending me this video? It's the Batman animated one. She's like, okay.
Say because I can't tell the difference between sending it to my mom or other people. Oh my god.
This is like the third or second time.
I'd be like, at least I text you. What about your other sons that you don't even hear about until they're in jail or some mental institution? At least I text you.
At least I texted you.
Are you complaining? You know I'm alive. Do you know your other kids are alive?
Like, do you know where your kids are?
Yes.
It's 10:30.
Yes. I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just putting shit in perspective.
No, I understand.
Oh, it all swim.
Okay. Motherfucking. Oh no, I didn't realize I'm watching the last episode of Banana.
Ooh. Banana's hot. Oh, is it fan art?
It's no, this was on what do you call it? Adult Swim?
Oh, commercial.
Yeah, it's one of those clips. But it could be fan art, but they always have artists on there, you know? Yeah, this is one of those
Wow. That was awesome.
When he shoots the portal, they're all tied. It's just like the intro. But they play the Rick and Morty theme. And it's dun, 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 dun. So cool. Alright, we're gonna do British, but I'm gonna go a whole different way. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Dominic keeps texting me videos from the PlayStation. And I don't know if you remember those PlayStation magazines.
The what?
Those discs from the PlayStation magazine.
Oh yeah, did Dominic send you something?
He's been sending me a lot of them.
He showed me the one with Travis and the other dude, that really short demo. Remember, you could beat people up, you get on the elevator, and as you're on the escalator, or like this conveyor, and as you're going down, you're beating up more people. It's like Travis. That shit is best.
Welcome to Power Shift, where strategy meets stamina in a battle for platform dominance.
Yeah, you showed me a lot of them.
Exactly, June. I A single contestant on the platform in progress will be sluggish. Too many, and they might be sitting ducks for a counterattack.
There we go.
And there's our first elimination of the match. Scotty, this could get really chaotic really fast.
Well, I saw that one coming, June. You know, the trained eye of a former contestant and all that.
You never
Nice.
speak, Scotty. It's why you're the expert.
The steamrollers have it locked down, and the platform is gliding along.
Holy shit. The whole area is consistent.
The Retros are now in the driver's seat and advancing.
Oh shit. Shit.
On a contested platform, every move matters. Which team will make the right one?
The steamrollers grab control and are moving back to base.
Jaren, do you like spicy foods?
Oh yeah.
Have you ever had your grandma's chile rellenos?
I think so. I'm not too fan of chile rellenos, but when she made them once, I think mom was here or something. I tried it.
It's good, boys. It's good, boys. I didn't know y'all had none of this.
Yo. There you go.
Yeah, you should actually make it.
Nice. Oh shit, I'm like it's stuck.
And you customize it. Tell her how you like it. She'll hook it up.
Nice. Yeah, I'll probably have one soon. I'm gonna do this look at that towards the end of the month maybe, but slowly start making it more and more full, like full, what do you call it? Solid.
Because it's veggie and vegan.
If I'm vegan, I'm not eating raw. Oh, is that what you said?
No, I'm saying it's veggie.
Yeah, there's two on the main tower on each corner.
They're sniping. Yeah, I can't reach that. Let me change my thought.
Okay, I'll try to take them out.
Rapid fire takedowns.
I'm small,
A
but
contestant in the steamrollers just wiped out several opponents in one go.
Don't die, Curly. Well, good job.
I'm going to the wrecking ball.
Teamwork.
he's aiming at me. I see him. They're still on the tower.
And the platform continues onwards with the steamrollers in control of it.
All I need to know is where they live.
Got one.
I got the other one. He's dead.
Good job.
There's the other guy. Oh, he's on the platform, man.
Sounds nice.
That platform's rotating around, and neither are the steamrollers.
That pussy nigga found me.
Damn. Fire everywhere.
I was on top of the wrecking ball. You found mine.
Ooh, that mic is loud.
Destruction and mayhem character.
No, it's because the audio is breaking my TV in.
It's all good, don't worry.
Focus if they want to cover
The Retros are in command of the platform and are eyeing their base.
The platform is now contested
They're
territory.
not crane bent. Look at that. And they're still up there something, no? Where are they? Oh, nice. Yeah, he's still up there something.
I killed one of them. The other one's still up there. Oh no, he died too.
Yeah. I think someone got him.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Thank you very much.
Oh shit. Who threw that?
I did my fault.
I'll do it. It's just to mark them around us.
There's one below the platform.
Alright. By the fire. Oh, look at light that go on fire. Oh, there he is. Just as I said, look at light that go on fire. Oh, I think.
Don't revive me.
Got him. Next one.
My bad, I was trying to get him.
They're back on the tower. It's checking the spawn.
Let's check. Gotta check his privilege.
Oh, we'll get this. We're in the lead. We should keep it.
There he is.
I know we got this.
Oh shit! I was waiting for him to. Yeah, there's two on the tower. There you go.
Our contestants are in for an astronomical surprise as meteors rain down upon the arena.
I'll take some of the revive.
Progress made by the Retros. And there it is. The Retros grab control, pushing toward their base.
No, these niggas with the snipers love that tower.
Alright, we're taking the snipers.
The steamrollers are now advancing forward with purpose.
Uh-oh, looks like the platform is being contested by both teams. We've reached the end of this game show event.
I'm trying to get on the stupid ass tower.
We got one sniper and a wannabe.
They're literally spawn camping. I just got hit at the spawn.
Alright, we'll get this.
Got one. Come on. Nope. Try again. Nope. Try again. Nope. Try again.
Nice.
You can't fucking shoot me. Come on. Try again.
Looks like the steamrollers have taken the reins
Nope.
and are left.
Try again.
That's a play for the platform that paid off. The Retros are making a run.
Chasing this bitch.
Less than a minute remaining. Now is the time for our contestants to ramp it up.
Let's see who can rise to the occasion.
Come on. The snipers are trying really hard to get on that roof. Okay.
This nigga just heavy is pissing me off.
Fuck, dude. I got stuck on that goo. Oh, whoa. Your last one? Oh, no, good. Someone just revived. Shit.
10 seconds left.
Oh, get it.
We can win this.
They only need a couple inches to get that platform. Hauling ass. Shit. Damn! I'm here!
We tried.
The steamrollers
Better guy this.
power shift.
That was a really good
Snipers too. Ain't that good.
Even though we lost, we won the spirit. Hey, Jared.
Yo.
Did you hear me say, even though we lost, we won in spirit?
Wait, even though we lost, we what?
We won in spirit.
Wait, get out of here.
Did you hear me say that?
I didn't hear the last part cut out when we switched.
Oh,
this guy was
I said, that's even though we lost, we won in spirit.
It's like, shut the fuck up.
That's the shit I learned being a teacher.
Well, add this guy.
I swear, like, this teaching job has taught me to be a motivational speaker. Like Tony Robbins, remember in Shallow Hal?
Oh, like that. Wait, she's, yeah.
But yeah, I can't wait to go to Arizona. You know, I was thinking, once I get these jobs and get good money, I could rent a hotel for your grandma. And like, she could stay in the hotel for like a week or two, and you can come too if you want, no problem. And but I could rent a Toyota Sienna and like drive her in a Sienna. And she would never say no. And she would actually want
the
to
Sienna will sell her for the hotel.
Yes.
If you just say we're going to a hotel, she's like no. But if like we're gonna go to a hotel in a Sienna, she's like let's go.
I already know. I know your grandma very well. So I would tell her, hey mom. I rented a car for us to come to LA. It's a Toyota Sienna 2025 brand new edition. And you got a hotel room in the middle of Ale and Liz and Dominic and me, so we could all take turns visiting you, and you have your neighbor, you can have your plants, and all your watering, bullshit. Because that's all she cares about, is the plants.
I know.
She cares more about the plants than her kids. And I respect that. But
she's just an old lady.
I know that takes precedence. So when I want to plant for your grandma, I need to make sure I make plants for her plants too. You know, if people are like cat lady, your grandma's a plant lady.
Absolutely.
So if I make a combination for her plant, as long as she needs, then she can stay as long as she wants. And I get it. Because honestly, bro, how could your grandma really be comfortable at your mom's house?
Yeah.
Honestly. There's no way.
Mm-mm.
So
that's too much up and down, and the way to go. Yeah. A nice hotel with the room accessible for her. That's easy. She's not going upstairs or anything.
So
there's an elevator, you know.
If everything goes good in this job, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, but Christmas, I might have enough money to do that bullshit. So you and her, the Sienna, hotel room, it'll be reality.
Dude, I'd be down to chip in if, I get paid. Hopefully I get some money.
That's so awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you. That shows you have a good character and a good heart.
Yeah, dude, it would be cool. It's, You want to make it happen. I want to see it happen too.
Especially like, you're gonna need like snacks for the road, drinks, all that stuff. So if you chip in on like those necessities,
Yeah,
that'll help out for sure. Thank you.
Bro, I'm gonna. Oh, this guy's cool. I'm good on.
The big splash.
I love this
The
movie.
blues. And finally,
Neighbors.
the kingfish. The stage is set. It's showtime.
That'll be cool.
Yeah.
Dude, I went to the Halloween store. I'm so excited. I actually wanted I was really thinking about it. I'm like, what was the costume? What was a costume I wanted to be since I was a kid? And I was thinking, I'm like, fucking Harry Potter. So I think I might be Harry Potter this year. Like, go all out.
When
we were all kids.
I look like Harry Potter.
No, they would draw a scar on your head. You were Harry Potter when you were a kid growing up.
Grandma used to buy me the glasses, and I was obsessed. Even though I wouldn't dress up, I still wear the glasses.
And then you and Dominic would be like Malfoy and Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Scared Potter. You wish.
It's Scared Potter. You wish. Oh yeah, that was Chamber of Secrets.
You would do that all the time.
Oh shit. Ah, yeah, but good job. I'll give you that. He won me in a gunfight with a fucking grenade launcher, like straight up.
I'll see if I can.
But, yeah, Lizzie would be Hermione, and Dominic would be Ron or something, or Malfoy or something.
What would Nick be?
Nick would be. I don't remember. He was always coordinated. He would be like McGonagall or Dumbledore. He would always be a professor or Snape.
Oh, he'd be a higher.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so Nick. He'd be superior to the lower, so he can control you. Oh my god.
He'd be the one that. Mr. Potter.
McGonagall.
Professor McGonagall. He's like, swish and flick the shit out of your wand. Like this.
No, because when you guys were babies, he would go, attack my flying monkey. And you and Dominic would attack Liz.
Liz was Dorothy. We were like the monkeys. Nick was the witch.
Yeah, no, so Nick was always a higher power. That makes sense.
That's funny though. When you think about it, he's always liked the roles of an evil girl.
Well, when he was like 3 or 4, he would watch Little Mermaid, and he would get a towel that was red, and then put the towel on his head and pretend it was hair, and act like he was Ariel.
Remember that little Ariel toy he had?
No.
It was Liz's, but he always grabbed it. Yeah, it was a little Ariel like toy you can take to the bathtub, and there's a video, and he's carrying it around, and Lizzie's like behind the couch with Elmo. Like Lizzie would play with Nick's toys. Yeah, there was an old VHS video, but Nick had a little toy. It was an Ariel toy he would play with.
Yeah, so Nick would pretend to be Ariel, and Nick would pretend, like, when we watched Aladdin, he would act like he was Jasmine. Instead of acting like Aladdin. So long story short, you know, I already knew he was like, not like a boy. And then,
Yeah.
you know, because when you kids were born, you were all about Power Rangers and karate moves and boy stuff.
Superheroes.
Yes, and he was about being the female in characters from like a get-go. Like from like age 2 or 3.
That's
So
crazy.
he identified more as female, in my opinion, than a male.
Damn, motherfucker. I
So
mean,
when your mom was like, oh, he came out, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, bitch, he came out at 2 years old. Where the fuck were you?
he's kind of been on it.
Oh, it took you 20 fucking years to realize? Bitch, where? But I'm not trying to talk shit, but I'm just...
No, you're right, though. Like, honestly, it makes sense when you know, because it's like, Billy is what he liked being the girl. He liked girl toys. He wasn't into, what we were into. I mean, he played with Legos and stuff, and he played video games, but that's kind of neutral.
No, he did
and he
not
used
act
to
like
draw
a boy.
And he was very neat, very clean. He would pose like a girl in some pictures too.
Yeah. He was like sassy in diapers.
Yeah. In diapers.
Yeah. You see his pictures in diapers, and it reminds me of that show, like, I don't know what was. But yeah, I don't know. You just not paid attention if you don't know.
Oh, your left. Nice. I came alive right when he died. That would have been his squad wipe. His teammate twice. There he goes. He's got a fucking grenade launcher. Oh shit. Get got. Nice. No, they ran. Oh, you're shit.
Yeah, and then one time when Nick was like 19, I was like at Albert's house, Uncle Ruben's house. You know the one on the lower.
Yeah.
And Nick comes out with some dude, and the dude looks like this most flameless, gayest fucking dude I've ever
He had
seen
a
in my
crop top,
life.
glasses, and a long hair, huh?
No. He looked like Cisco from Blue Hell. And he was super pretty and like black and gay, and he looked like a fuck toy. And long story short, fucking and Nick was like, oh, this is my friend, blah blah blah. We're just hanging out. And I was like, thinking to myself, bro, I spent the night here, and you haven't come out of your room. I didn't even know you were in there with this dude, and you just popped out of nowhere, and I was like, oh my god. And then that's when I first seen it. And then when he started, the way he said it, and then I was happy and accepted. And then Nick was like, I don't know, he was so relieved that like someone was like super happy and accepting of the situation. And I'm his uncle. I love you, fucking dude. Anyway, but I knew that.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, yeah, have a good night.
I wasn't born yesterday.
I was born yesterday. I know this is the booty call, and I realize you did. But I love you. That's so for your honest. And you could trust me with this. Am I tell your mama? No. It's between us.
Damn! Fuck the guy with the spear. He keeps I'm just sitting there. I'm waving at him, and he lunges towards me. Murder. Is the other guy talking too or no?
I don't think anyone's talking. They're
like, what if the dude's gay?
Well, I think we're at a point in time where if you're gay or not gay, you know someone who is, you're related to someone.
It's like 1 out of 5 children are gay. You're like,
so it's like, you want to accept someone, you're going to fight with them, where are you at?
It doesn't, yeah, you know, you don't gotta make a parade out of it.
I don't care what you think or believe in me. You're cool with me, I'm cool with you. I don't care.
Are you gay? Yeah.
No. But everyone identifies and has their own thing. I identify as straight, but that doesn't mean I don't hate on anyone who's not.
Everyone hates on straight guys though. Like we are a dying breed. We are a dying breed, bro.
But it's okay because even though
we can't talk about pussy like we used to.
There is a dying breed of females who are not led and not bi and not
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being gay, but there's totally something wrong with having 0 kills.
That is the best quote. You're right. Let me do some kills right now. Throw some pyros.
Hey, I got another one for you. Leave me alone.
He said, we're past that. Focus on the game, bro. Thank you.
All these gay jokes, now you look back, you're like, oh, was he there?
The big splash denied a cash out.
Long story short, love for everyone.
Yeah.
I guess that's the point. And kill everyone on our team. Love for everyone, but kill who's on our team.
He's there, where is he? Oh, shit. Let them kill each other. There we go. Just gonna hide right here.
Let them kill each other, but get them killed then.
Shit. Got him. Next one. Next one. Aim at the guy. Keep reviving each other. Fuck! I had it too. Damn, I had it too. I was fucking them up, dude.
Victory. Congratulations to our rising stars.
Oh, it's cool. On Neighbors, they're doing a playback of how their fraternity got started, and it's the 3 dudes from Workaholics.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's. It's the dude from New Girl and Let's Be Cops. He's like the second guy.
Nice.
I forgot how funny this movie is. If I could make Lovins on here too, I forgot. I just watched Superbad.
Oh, I know, I heard it.
Watching yeah, the neighbors now. Our neighbors.
It was kind of fun. Oh. I was playing. There you go. I got a party invite with someone else and I accepted. And then I had to jump back.
Who sent you one?
I don't know. It said like. I forgot the name.
Early?
Yeah. I don't remember. Party song. No, but it was kind of cool when we were playing the game. But we had Superbad. Because it was like, we could play the game and listen to Superbad. And when I was watching it, I've seen the movie so many times, I know what's going on. Like a picture.
Can you take me higher?
Can you take me?
Delta side, delta side, delta side, delta side, delta side.
We can, do you still want to keep going?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. We'll do, something more relaxed, power shift. For shits and giggles. Can you take me higher? Whatchamacallit? Zay's gonna be playing out here in Arizona again towards the end of the month.
Oh, you should watch his show.
What happened?
You should watch his show.
Yeah. I was gonna go again. That'd be cool, you come again this time. We'll both go to his show again.
We'll be cool. I'll be there probably Thanksgiving for sure. I want to hopefully be there for your grandma's birthday. But we'll see with these jobs. But we'll see scenario today.
Yeah. Or I mean, you know, you're busy with your new job, which is good.
I can do a weekend visit for your grandma's birthday, and then like a good visit for Thanksgiving. You know, like Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Saturday, Sunday, come home like Sunday night.
Do you know what the schedule looks like for your new job?
Yeah, it's Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, and all the holidays off, 11 holidays. So like,
and you get Saturday, Sunday off?
Saturday, Sunday?
Fuck yeah. Those all be heavies. That's ugly.
Here we go. The Overdogs versus the
Some big old dude.
Let's get into it.
Welcome to Power Shift, where two teams clash to get the platform moving to their base to win. The closer they get, the more cash they have.
Control is key, June. Contestants must take command to drive all the way home or knock off rivals to gain sway and reverse their game.
Is that our guy? Nope, that's not mine.
They're quick, they're ferocious, they're first on the platform, it's the
No, that's fine.
Our team will
Bastard.
formally introduce themselves as we've got our first elimination of the match.
This is what it's all about.
Booty bomber.
Throwing things up,
Bro.
throwing more, Scotty. Throwing two grenades.
Crazy Katana, we were just playing with that guy.
I'm sure there's more. Things can happen. The Overdogs have really sunk their teeth into
That pistol look is pretty cool. That's better than the burst round. Cause you miss. Ready? The fucker right in the pussy. Ah.
The overdogs are leaving the bank.
What? A gas, dude, get away.
Jerry, still there?
The what?
Oh yeah, I dropped my controller for a while.
Oh. Who the fuck is shooting? Nice. Where are they? I got you. Ultimate protection. We're Trojan. Up there.
We got this.
That's it. Do something. Shit. Nice. Let's go. Fierce orb. That's him.
So now advancing forward with purpose.
A contestant is finding their rhythm, stringing together one elimination after another.
I think I'll maybe like 1 or 2 games left in me.
Okay.
The platform is
My hands are hurt. And then tomorrow I gotta wake up and do like a lesson plan. So this is the last week of the class, and they have this not a final exam, but a post-examination. So I want to go through. It's like 100 questions. So I need to. Yeah, I know. So I need to do a lesson plan for these students. Probably take up like Wednesday and half of Thursday. And then the rest of the time, I'll help them with finishing the quizzes and their labs and any homework assignments and tutoring.
The boats are now zipping towards their base with style.
Yeah. I mean, the teaching job's pretty cool, but you have so much more skills you could be doing than just teaching.
That's my day job. So I got the day job to do my skills, and then my side job to teach my skills.
That's pretty dope.
Yes.
That is pretty dope, actually.
And when I tell them like the reality, I tell them like, look kids, I'm not a teacher. I'm an IT professional. So I will tell you what you have to deal with in the real world environment. I'm not going to tell you some simulated theory.
Bound for home.
Absolutely.
And I go, okay. When there's a cybersecurity attack, such as mine in the middle, malware, ransomware. How do you recover from those scenarios? So So I teach
that.
And I
go. I was gonna explain it myself. I'm like,
and I said,
you install.
And I said, okay, this is how I recover from those scenarios. Because this is what I did last week.
No, I just did this shit.
Yeah, I'm in the trenches.
So let's see. This is what I thought if you were to protect a computer or a device that has been breached with a virus. And you would plug in an antivirus software or USB, and you would scan the items before you extract them, make sure they're clean, and you extract them from what's it call it? The plug-in from the actual computer. So like you install.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's what I was taught. Is plugging in an antivirus and going on a computer, scanning the files that have been contained.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Oh shit.
No, he's on a good path, but Jaren, there's different checkpoints. So the first thing you want to do is assessment. The first thing
there's
you want
like 7 different things to do or something.
You're depending on the policy and the procedure you're going and the type of defensive attack you're approaching. You're right. There's 9, 7, 5, 3. Because sometimes they merge different procedures together. But you're on the right path. Yes.
That's just one of the things you can do in just a scenario. But I'm sure there's many things that could be more efficient or like better to do. But I'm still learning, you know. I have no experience.
I get it.
The only experience I have is what I had in high school. And we just learned how to use Adobe and editing stuff. Oh my.
Yeah.
God.
So the first thing you want to do is assess the scenario, figure out what are the problems. Then the next thing you want to do is make a plan of action. Well, you have to address the priority. So you have to say, okay, what's most important?
You know what's most important right now? Getting this objective.
You're right.
So play the game.
Dude, you're having trouble breathing. I can hear your second chin.
No, but he's right. I'm talking.
Buddy, I'm like 120.
This is a different conversation. He's right.
Just play the game.
Yeah.
Play the game.
And we'll get some kills.
What an asshole.
No, he might be an asshole, but he's right. The whole point of this is the
asshole's right.
We can make a conversation and just like disconnect the game and talk about this.
He's got money on it.
Okay, let's go.
Ooh, you got
Don't like these guys. Shit. Nice. Shit.
Oh shit, we got our asses kicked.
Damn.
You know what? He's right, because I was talking.
There you go.
I could have got some kills.
I think you're just on a good one.
I am.
Crazy Quintana's crazy.
Now I'm enjoying some champagne. Because I'm celebrating the victory of my new job.
No, I'm just tired of, having losers tell me what to do over a stupid game.
Well, remember
I'm
playing
not
with
looking at the bright side. I get it, because Dom knows me. We know each other. But you got some rando just like... Then again, Dom does do that shit.
He does. Remember, he's like, he'll check me. He's like, do this, do that. What the fuck? And he's like, Jaren, you should do this, do that.
I'm like, what the?
I know. So I get it. Some people.
You're right. Yeah.
We're playing the game, so. But I think the difference is people like you and I. It's not just a game. It's a game slash phone call. So we're talking to each other and catching up and beating each other's lives while we play the game. And these people are like, oh, I'm gonna play the game. I need to win. Like, my success in life depends on how good I do in this game. Like the episode of Sunny Philadelphia. Like, how good I do in this game is how good I do in life. And I'm like, motherfucker, like, what has nothing to do with it? Like, I can cancel your game, cancel this, nothing to do with life. Like, anyway. But I get it. That's why I think it's better. We should do private parties so we can just talk and no one hears us. Like when Dominic does it. That way we can just talk. Because you know what happens? People get jealous about relationship. They understand that you and I have like a bond. And they can hear the love and the communication. And they wish they had something like that. Because like 65 to 70% of people come from like a single parent family. They're raised by their mom, so they don't have a father figure. So when they hear someone talking to a male and have that kind of bond, they reject it super hard because it's not what they have.
Yeah.
So I get it. But at the same time,
we can actually do that though. If you go to settings and audio, go to voice chat enabled for friends only instead of all. And it just be you and me talking. They can't hear us, but we can't hear them either.
Okay, they will. Setting.
Audio.
Friends only. Okay, so I said the voice for friends only.
You all good?
Yeah, I was getting some foods from the fridge.
Nice. Let's try that. I'm like super defense.
All right, the Jet Setters up against the Overdogs. And they are off.
Welcome to Power Shift, where two teams clash to get the platform moving toward their base to win. The closer they get, the more cash they have.
Control is key, June. Contestants must take command to drive all the way home or knock off rivals to gain sway and reverse their gains. The Jet Setters are setting the pace. They're the first team to own the platform.
We have a battle underway on the platform.
Hey, what?
Buckle up, everyone. Our first elimination is really sending a message. This match is on.
It's sink or swim time.
You're right. Who will rise to the occasion? We've got our first elimination of the match. Our teams are finally getting acquainted.
Boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat today.
And that's just the start. The Jet Setters are accruing a whole lot of miles on the platform today.
What are you doing?
I'm eating some strawberries. Trying not to get kicked out of the game.
Oh, that's you.
Acceleration now for the Jet Setters.
Come on, come on.
The Overdogs have flipped the switch and taken control.
That's a good sniping map. There's a certain spot you can go.
Yeah, they're trying to snipe me.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm not good with the spear. I don't know how these fuckers can do it.
And there it is. The Jet Setters grab
Hey,
control.
spear's on platform.
Yeah, I'll be on the platform. I'm gonna be a sniper. There's no one there. Dang, it's 3v5. Let's get it. Go ahead, come up, come up. I did. Damn, she left, she left. Oh no, sonar. Let's get a pyro and a glitch. Oh no, flashy.
Jet Setters are seizing platform voyages fight for control of the platform.
Damn!
A contestant is
Femboy. Fucking asshole.
Yeah, what's up, there, guys?
Oh shit.
And the jet setters are now the masters of the platform. At the halfway
Fucking
point,
thing,
contestants are
dude.
transcending realities, much like our sponsor result.
That's for sure, Scotty. Keep your eyes peeled on this epic battle.
Let's go! I'll kill myself for that.
Gas mine!
Seeking.
Enemy got me!
Oh shit. There you go. Let's go.
Enemy down!
I'm back.
Gas mine time! Gas mine set!
Oh, look my
Nice.
friend.
Anyway. Yeah, they were really close.
Showing us why they're not the underdogs. The overdogs are still in control of the platform.
Wow.
Fantastic. Let's see who comes out.
Fuck, dude. What the fuck happened?
We've got motion, the jet setters are on the offensive.
God.
The surprise. The jet setters have taken control of the platform. Throwing frag! Frag out! Missile turret! Special delivery!
I'm not about to jump off this
Special
building.
delivery.
Fuck. Special delivery. God, they're gonna win.
Moving down there now!
There you go. I want to see what happened. Oh, wild, bro.
Toxic gas set!
Make it happen, see Caden. Get up! Come on! I'm stuck! Fucking A, dude. Fuck this game, dude.
The jet setters charted a course to the wind.
It got me stuck on this stupid rail. I was glitched.
Oh yeah, that happened. Like on Hell Dive, there's like a glitch too.
You just get stuck.
Like I'll respawn on the glitch.
No. Have you seen Neighbors? I think that's a movie to get into tonight. If you just want for shits and giggles, it's funny and it's good. It's Seth Rogen. It has like Dave Franco, Zac Efron, and it has a couple comedians, other comedians. The wife is making out with the college kids so they can make his friend's girlfriend make out and make the guy look. That's hilarious. Damn.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
Yeah, it sounds fun. Now check it out.
I'm winning, by the way.
You still want to play, or you good?
I want to play, but I need to take a break. Like a 5-minute break. I need to use the restroom. Get a refill on some cereal.
Alright.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put earphones to my head. I'll be back like 2 to 5 minutes. Alright.
Alright. We gotta fight over here. Shit.
So close! I don't want to have to use that on you! What the fuck, man? It's a blessing and a curse! Get the fuck out of here!
It's a blessing and a curse!
God damn it! Throw shit off the boards! Throw shit off the boards! Throw shit off the boards! Throw shit off the boards!
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm back in.
For sure.
Do that. Maybe it was something. Exactly. That'd be crazy. Ow! Fuck off! That shit!
Where's your blanket? A white Russian. Oh.
It's like you're on a Seth Rogen trip.
Yeah, it's Seth Rogen, but yeah, it's funny. His wife like needs to breastfeed, and it's like getting plumped, but she drank alcohol, so she can't give it to the baby. And he's trying to get the pump, but he broke it. He's like, "Oh shit, that's gross!" And they're all her boobs are all veiny and purple. It's nasty.
No, but I mean earlier watching Rogan too. So it's like,
oh yeah. He is the cop.
Nothing wrong with it. I know what you mean. I was on a Chucky trip.
Grandma wants to watch all the Harry Potters.
Those are usually on HBO. So if you can find them, you should watch them right away because it's like expensive.
On Freevee?
They're on Freevee?
I don't know. Last time I checked, they're on Peacock.
Oh, you should watch them ASAP. Because they'll take that shit away real quick.
Yeah.
Because that girl that makes the money, whoever her JR token, whatever her name is, she'll fucking take that shit off real quick.
Yeah, she's in the red zone. She made a racial comment.
No, she's been in the red zone with her anti-trans.
Oh.
For like 5-10 years.
Good for her.
She stands where she stands.
She stands.
Fraternity severely injures economics professor.
Personally, I'm like, I don't give a shit what the fuck you believe in. If you make badass movies, I don't give a shit what you believe in. You make badass movies, I'll watch that shit. Because they're not going to agree with 100% what I do. What the fuck?
Yeah, the live wires versus the high notes. Unleash your contestants.
Get ready for Power Shift, the game where two teams compete need to move a platform toward a win.
More boots on the platform will mean it moves faster and the casters will back up quicker. But our contestants will need to watch out for sneaky hijacks.
What do you mean the connecting rooms were not
The live wires are practically buzzing with energy as they seize the platform.
Sneaky Mongolian.
I swear, my friend Josh, he hangs out with his sister like his girlfriend.
We've got our first elimination.
Like, it's kind of
This might
weird.
get crazier than I expected.
A little crazy is good. Let's see how this unfolds.
He posts, I should say he posts, like his sister's his girlfriend. Like, it's really weird.
Evidenced by that first elimination.
That's right, Jim.
Yeah, I friends like that in high school.
That's his, like, younger sister. There we go. I'll take that. Ooh, yeah. There he is. There he goes. Grenade. Another one.
And how much can I place multiple clean products?
Oh, yeah. Bro, I gotta wait. I'm just gonna... He's down there. Oh! Okay. Fuck me.
The high notes sure are hanging on to their time in the spotlight.
Fuck! Bros before him.
Junk before truck.
Junk before balls before balls.
Action time! The live wires grab control and are moving back to base.
Before asking day, Chief Stew. Before watching the male erection, before One Direction. Mario and Luigi. Before Thelma and Luigi. Bert and Ernie. Before Squirt and Spermy.
Before skirt and stern.
Got One Direction erection was hilarious.
John Madden before Jasmine from Aladdin.
I like John Madden. And Aladdin. And Jasmine.
Hey, you built the sock? Yeah. You built them? No, my roommate was. I used to wear his ties to get girls.
Are you still?
You guys do?
I touched a vagina one time, but it wasn't in real life. It was like on the tablet.
Oh, what?
But it was close enough to be a real vagina.
Oh.
But that was just one time. But I wish one time I touched a vagina, it would be nice.
Shut up, you're not a virgin.
I know, Jerry, I'm just playing. You killed
No. I was like, yeah, what?
I was just playing along.
Big Mac! Yo!
And so I thought my uncle had game. He's been lying this whole time. No.
I was just playing. But one day, if I do touch a vagina, I hope it doesn't smell like tuna. I want it to smell like Tory.
Was it,
I want it to smell like fresh fish, not like 3-day-old, left out in the sun, hanging like a sleeve of wizard, and maybe bloody from 3 days before. So when you go down on her, you drinking Kool-Aid juice. I don't want Kool-Aid juice. I want a fresh vagina.
Guts.
I know. Get me off this intercom.
Ah! Smells delicious.
Gotta focus on kills. I'ma do this.
Those before hoes. Nah, dude, last time I got laid was like in March of last year.
Well, bro, you're in the hospital for like 9 out of 10 months of the past year.
Dude, they asked me, they're like, the hospital, they're like, are you active? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, they're asking questions for my exam.
You're like, my spinal cord is shattered. My brain is bleeding. I've been in the hospital for 5 days unconscious, and they're asking me if I'm active. I'm like, motherfucker, who's raping me in this hospital? Because that's the only way that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm in the hospital. Like, can a guy get some pussy here? Like, what's no, that nurse though, she can get it.
I don't know, you've been raping me.
That nurse though can get it.
I'm sorry, because if you're in a coma and no one's been reacting to you mentally for the past week and a half, and said, are you active for the past week and a half? It's like, hey bro, don't look at me like that when you ask me this question.
You seen that Family Guy episode with they go to a mental hospital and then Quagmire's like, do you have, can I have sex with one of those girls that are completely brain dead? He's like, sure, come on back.
I know, like,
it's so wrong, dude.
But it's true, it happens.
It does. In fact, one person got caught because one of the patients was pregnant. Turns out it was one of the nurses, the guys, or the doctors.
Yeah, that happens all the time. Remember that funny episode? They said, I like to stick a popsicle sticks up my ass. And the guy was like, hey, Charlie.
Fuck. There's a sniper. Give yourself more. Oh my god.
But yeah, so for your grandma's birthday in October, I'm gonna do a weekend trip. And then for Thanksgiving, I'll be there for like Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Saturday, and come back home Sunday. So, and then Christmas, it's up in the air, because we'll see what happens. Hopefully by then, I'll have enough money so I could get a hotel for your grandma to stay by your mom. And then we can do Christmas at your mom's. And then
That'd be
grandma
cool.
can stay at your place, whatever. And then, you know, Liz and Nick, whoever. Nick, Dominic, they can come visit. And of course you're coming to grandma, so you can do your own whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
So
It's
that's
hard to
my
really
plan.
tell. You have to plan it. If she plans it, it's her staying home. But, you know, let's go here, let's go there.
Yeah. But like I said, if I rent a brand new 2025 Sienna and say grandma,
Oh, it doesn't matter where you go, she'll be in there.
bingo. That's the thing about chicks. It's like, you have to set it to their terms. Like, oh, I don't want to go to this restaurant. Well, what is all this restaurant? I order these hors d'oeuvres. We're taking this car. After this, we're getting this dessert. And then we're going to hit this place up, a comedy show. And then whatever you want. Oh, yeah.
Got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool. We should go see Christmas lights with her.
On behalf of all of us here at the final
Yeah, she's
six,
down.
Stuff like that.
So, all right,
Like the drive one?
Huh?
Oh, you can call it?
Yeah, but I want to still talk though.
Oh, I was just saying. It was cool.
No, it cut off when you said. I just was saying.
Oh, I was saying that it'd be cool if we did the Christmas lights in the car like that one year with the Coco. Yeah, she'll just be comfortable sitting there in the Sienna, you know, and just watching the lights.
Were you and Keanu?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you before you and Johnny broke up, she was saying that you were getting super drunk and abusive and shit like that. And like I don't know. I think the way life was going.
Yeah.
You got a second chance, and that was like an eye opener because the way things were going. I think now you have a better, even though you're injured, your path is a better path.
Yeah, I think I just wasn't ready for a relationship, and I rushed into it, and I committed to something that I should have been honest about since the beginning. And I don't know, it like ripped me, and my money was gone, my time was gone, my mental state was just whatever, and I just fell into drugs, fell into drinking, and I felt that was the fastest way to make everything feel better. But I should have just been honest with her, and you know, she's a good girl and she's cool, but there was a lot of things that I had to change in myself to be with her, and there's things that I just didn't agree with in myself and with the relationship, but I just wasn't honest with it. Especially, you know, yeah, I should have been honest with her and be like, listen, you're a good girl, but this relationship is working out, and I do not want to get married into your family. There's no way I'd leave my child with your mom. No way. There's no way. Yeah, dude. Too much.
Kid will be pimped out. Or sold.
Too much abuse. Too much yelling. Too much negativity. Too much fighting. It was too much. And I was starting to adapt to that. So like the arguing was normal for her, and I was like, I normally don't argue this much with somebody. Like this isn't fun. And then it was just, you know. It got to the point where it was like when I was like, I need space, I need my time. That was never an option. She would continue. And I'm like, I just need some space to think. No, we need to talk about this. We need to talk about this. But when we talk, there's nothing to talk about. We just argue. But there's no, but we need to.
Why do you need space? Not at all. Let me smother you more.
Right, I don't need this right now. And you know, she was young. There's a lot of things I've already grown out and learned that she was
like
barely
18,
committed to.
19, 17.
She was 18, yeah.
Teenager.
I was 20, she was 18.
No, you're still young too.
Yeah.
Like you're not
So
even
I was
like
like,
a man until like 25 or 30.
yeah.
So you're still learning. And she was
I mean, like,
a
she was a
teenager.
Yeah.
That's like a kid still.
And it was just, yeah. I mean, you know, it was only a 2-year difference.
No, but still, she's a kid.
Yeah. It was. There was a lot of things that we disagreed on where she was learning and I already knew, and it came to a point where she had to learn for her to understand instead of me just letting her know. And I was tired of it. I'm like, I can't keep, you know, you don't respect what I'm saying, you know, like, and then now I become resilient. Now I'm the one I'm resenting you. I don't want to do this, and because it's, you know, show respect. Like, it was a lot of detailed stuff. There was a lot of things I didn't really share with others. Like,
no, I get it, because every relationship is personal, and there's what everyone sees.
Yeah, I mean, she was in a family that hit each other, and so whenever we argue, she started to get physical. I never got physical until, like, towards the end, like, as I was shit-faced drunk, she tried to hold me down so that I won't leave, and I'm like, can't you get off me? And I get, you know, it was just like, it was stupid, man. It's not worth it for both of us. It wasn't cool. Shut the fuck up, dude. But, yeah, it was the TV.
I remember one time you guys got into it, and she drove off, and she was driving like a maniac, and you were like, what the fuck? And then I was like, oh, no.
She was so used to that whole drama. Every night, it would be like, you're thinking of someone else, do you want to be with someone, you're going to cheat on me, you're going to cheat on me, you're going to do. She kept speaking into that. I'm not going to do that, I'm not going to do that, blah, blah, blah. Oh, but don't do this, don't do that, I want you to do that, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I need to be on my own. I need some space. And every time we try to give space, she'll show up in my house at like 2 something in the morning, knocking, crying, oh, we can't do this, I need you to be here, you're going to be with someone else. I'm like, this is so...
She was showing up there to make sure you were not cheating on her.
Right.
She was insecure.
And I wasn't.
And she was like acting like, oh, I'm just doing this. In reality, she was making sure that there was no other bitch.
And eventually it became to the point where there was someone, but it's like it kept pushing. You're cheating on me. I'm not good enough. I'm ugly. You don't like me. I'm not your type. I'm not this. And every day it pushed you away. That's what happened. Yeah, it's like there's a difference in comforting someone and then what do you call that? I guess it's comforting. It's not really solving anything. I can tell her every day, you're beautiful, you're this, you're that, and I did. But it would become the same argument, you know, that night. I'm not good enough. I'm like, I tell you every day. I'm with you every day. And it came to a point where she would be mad at me for no reason. I'm like, why are you mad at me? So I think you're thinking about someone else, or you probably like your job and you're going to find somebody. I'm like, what are you talking about? She did that every day. And it became to a point where I was... being at work and hanging out with those people and partying was my safe zone. And it's like, without that relationship, like, I don't know how to explain, I wouldn't need that. I'm not going out doing all that crap, you know. I'm not seeing other girls. It just, like, drove me to that. And I'm not saying I'm like, blaming her. Like, I have some issues. There's a reason I made those decisions because of things that I'm not, you know, working on. But it's like, it doesn't help when you have 2 people who are overthinking about something that's not real and you argue about it. It's you know.
I get it. She had insecurity issues that didn't help with your issues. So like it didn't work out because her issues didn't. Her issue was like some sort of like health condition. Like, let's work on. I have my issues. You have your issues. Let's work together and work them together. But it's like no. She was like, I have my issues. You have your issues, and I'm gonna push my shit on you. And then like. make things worse, and then you're still super young, so you're still working your shit out. So it's like, I don't know how to work on my issues, so you're pushing your shit on me, and her issues are way beyond normal. It's not like a normal issue, like, oh, I saw you talking to a girl, are you with her? It was like, I'm making up scenarios in my head that may not ever exist or not, because I'm psycho.
Yeah.
I'm making up shit.
And she was so young, she didn't, she was like young-minded, she didn't understand standards. Like, she'd be mad at me and felt insecure, but she's over here hanging out with the guy in his truck at the skate park, and they're like friends. I'm like, well, how long have you guys been knowing each other? She's like, I known him a month before I known you. I'm like, well, we started dating, but yet you're still seeing this guy. You guys didn't know each other. Like she has friends she went to school with, but she legit just met that guy. And if I never met her, she would have hooked up with him. But yet, while we're hooked up, she's still seeing him and visiting him, and like using his car to go see or if I'm working or not. Dude, when that happened, I was like, I wanted to break up, and I announced it. And of course, she was like, no, let's not break up, let's not do this. And I'm like, well, you can't do that. Like, you can't be like, oh, you're probably hanging out with a girl, blah blah blah. You're upset, and then when you're upset, you go hang out with a guy. It's like, no. She's like, I'm like calling her and shit, and she's like, sorry, I'm at the park with my friend. I'm like, who's your friend? She's like, this guy Travis. I'm like, what? Like, that's not, if I was hanging out with a girl at a park, you'd flip the fuck out.
Yeah, like the episode of Philadelphia. They're teenagers, and then the girls hang out with That's teenage shit. That's not
and they're just using, for jealousy. And she admitted it. Yeah, that was to get you upset. Yeah, I did that because of this. I'm like, dude, that fucking drove me. I felt at the end of the relationship, dude, like, I helped her. Like, I helped her fucking get a job. I helped her go to school. I drove her. I motivated her. She was just gonna work at Popeyes forever, But I was like, no, you need to get a better education. You need to do this. You need to get. She got her car. She did this, and then I'm trying to work on myself, but fucking I deteriorated. I couldn't provide for myself. I kept going job to job. I lost my car. My relationship was all messed up. My work, I had to quit all my jobs because of her. Not because of her. I made a decision because of another decision I made. I ended up cheating on her. Which is something like I don't regret.
Bring her up and bring yourself up at the same time.
No, a lot of my energy was being sucked
out. 200%. We need to do 100.
Right. I didn't have that time for myself, but she did, and then the time I had for myself. Yeah. Like, my time was her time, our time. I'm like, sometimes I just need some time to myself, and she understood. But then when I'm alone, she's like, who are you with? What are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm at home. I'm hanging out with Dominic or something. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to come over and see you real quick. Babe, no. Like, let me hang out with him.
Like, she's just checking out, make sure you're not cheating.
Yeah, and then she comes over and then hangs out, and now it's her time. So it's like...
And then it came to... She gets fired.
You're not paying attention to her. Yeah. It was the normal high school bullshit, and I was over that. But she kept bringing that in, and it brought that back out of me. All the shit I used to, it brought out to me. I was like, fuck no, like, why am I have to reset for you to move forward? Like, why do I have to bring myself to a standard for you to bring yourself up? Like, it was very mismatched. I should have just been honest in the beginning. She was beautiful, she was nice, she was smart, but it wasn't my forte. I mean, I don't know about smart, but there were some dumb decisions, dude. Some dumb things.
I mean, she was smart, but she was young. She was like a teenager. So as smart as a teenager is, you can't expect like super intelligent from like a
17-year-old. Her mindset of dating was still high school. My mindset was already adult.
She had 17-year-old things which she did, and you were like acting like a 25-year-old. So of course, there's a big bass match.
I already knew. That's why it's like
I didn't see it then, but I see it now.
Yeah.
Because I saw you young too. But
yeah.
I forgot how young she was. Because she looked older because she was developed. But I didn't realize. It wasn't until later that you guys told me, oh yeah, she's the... And same with Ida too. Like, it wasn't until later. I was like, oh shit, she was underage?
Like, what the fuck?
No. When we started dating, she turned 18.
Yeah, exactly.
But it was the year where she was 17 turning 18. Yeah. And she just graduated. It was 2020, and so it was just very like, you know, I had $10,000 in my account.
Can't expect adult relationship from a 17, 18.
No. I mean, I thought it would be cool because she was very open-minded.
And she acted older. She acted like she was in her 20s. But
when it came to relationships, it was very I don't know, naive. You would tell her something, she wouldn't want to listen, and then her mom or something would happen. She's like, babe, this happened, blah, blah, blah. Like, you're right. I'm like, but that happened every time. I felt I wasn't being, you know, she wasn't listening. Like, I felt, I don't know how to explain it. Like, not shut down, but like ignored. Like, I try to share something with her. We try to do something. It was like it didn't click until something happened.
No matter what you said, it wasn't right. Until I aligned to what she wanted it to be.
Yeah, so I'll tell her something, and then she'd be like, "Oh, cool, whatever." And then her mom will tell her the same shit. She's like, "Babe, my mom told me this, blah blah blah." I'm like, "I just told you. Like, we just talked about that. Like, it's like I get it now, blah blah blah." But it was imagine everything that you wish to share with her, you know, a little advice and something as growing up, just, you know, nice things, and she does like everything. It was very tough. It was very like, you know, I felt dumb a lot. I felt like a fool. I felt degraded. I felt very like. And then
no matter what you say is wrong. No matter what you think is not the right thing to think. And they know better than you.
She was like, "You're young too. How do you know more than me? You're not that much older. You don't know much than me." But I'm like, that's even though I'm 2-3 years older than you, I'm still like, you know, Daniel compared to me, I have a little more experience than Daniel does. You know. In certain scenarios, and then with her, it's like she lived in 29 and Banning all her life. She only been to 2 schools. You know, the friends she knows have always backstabbed her and hurt her. Her family has always beaten each other. Her dad beat her mom on Christmas, and her brothers kept fighting. Her brother kept threatening me like every other month for some stupid reason. It was always different. I'm like, fuck this, dude. I was stressed all the time. I was worried. I was angry. I was just like all this. And then I started, you know, drinking. I started smoking. And I started doing coke. I started staying up all night till 5 in the morning, strung out. I would show up late to work. I'd be hungover. Like, it was bad. And then it was very like, it was just, you know, lesson learned. And without having a girlfriend, I have so much control. I can have my own schedule. I can eat my own things. I can do my own. I'm not talking about go meeting other girls. Like, I can control what I do with my body, what I do with my life, what I need to do. Like going to school, you know, working out again, eating better, trying to do this, hanging out with family, and, you know, gaming with you and stuff. Like, none of this I wasn't capable of any of this being with her. It was just, you know, she just didn't learn yet. She wasn't developed yet. And, you know, like a teenager. Like, just as easy it is. So that's why I'm like, I'm not getting a girlfriend until I'm ready to marry. And I want to be settled. I want to have the money. I want to have the time. I want to have the, you know, my backup. I want to be ready. I don't want to just keep dating until, you know. Because, dude, the thing that made me like, I had $10,000 in my account the day I met Keani. And in 1 year, all that money was gone. 1 year. And because of the damn, what do you call that? The damn COVID, we were just, you know, I didn't eat out all the time. I got into that because of her. You know, we have once in a while, shit. I worked at McDonald's, I didn't eat McDonald's, but it's like, but it was very, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it was just, it ate me up. Just the relationship. It, you know, it doesn't have to be Keanu. Any girls. Yeah, exactly. Any girl, a girl that I'm just not compatible with. And I just know the lesson is I just need to be honest with myself.
Even if you were compatible, they'll suck like $5,000.
Dude, seriously, money went down the drain so quick having a girlfriend. It was buy this, go out here, go here, get this, let's do this, let's plan this, let's go here. Oh, babe, my mom needs this, I need this, I need to go here, we need this for my... I'm like, oh, shit. At first, I was like, yeah, go for it, you know, I'll help you. Until I started noticing from 10,000 to only 100, I was like, shit. Like, how did this money fly? You know, there's a lot of things, and then I had insecurities, but I was okay until they got brought out, hanging out with boys late at night, seeing her ex she went to go visit her ex all the way in 29 to go talk about issues with her. I'm like, you don't do that in a relationship, dude. We're already like 4 or 5 months in, and she goes visits her ex, and then while she's out there, she visits a guy to go to the casino, go drive his car. I'm like, you don't do that. Like, how are you gonna tell me you're concerned about me hanging out with girls? Don't do this. Don't let me know. Blah blah blah. Yet you did, and she lied. I ended up finding out because of her friend. She was like, "Oh, I just went with my friend Amanda," and she's like, "Oh, we didn't go." She left. When I got dropped off, she went with her friend Nick.
Yeah,
so all these things I worked on came out. And I got insecure. I was like, what the hell's going on? And it was just, I couldn't. It drove me insane. And then her roommate, Keani causes drama. Like, I don't know, like, she argues with everybody. She was arguing with the roommate, argue with the landlord, and it's like, that's not how you handle it. Now your roommate's ripping up your couches, breaking your shit. You know, and I told her, you know, let them write down rules, talk to them, let them know what's up. So when something happens, you're not like, new rule, you're like, this is already established, you know. But she's like, no, it'll be okay. I know her. I went to school with her, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, there's a difference in going to school with someone and living with somebody, dude. No, it's the same. We're okay. We're friends. First 2 months, they got at it. And then ever since then, they've always been at it. I'm like, fuck this, dude. There's always something. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't even want to worry about it. Something else. Because it pisses me off. That's like the feeling. I gotta work on that. But that relationship, it was cool, but I get pissed off thinking about it. I don't know why. I guess I just being pissed at myself. I wasn't honest, and then of course, you know,
it's a learning lesson.
Yeah.
Bruce Lee said every relationship I had taught me more about myself than it did about anything else. So sometimes you might be pissed, but the reason why you're pissed is because, in my opinion, you learn things about yourself you didn't know. So now that she pushed you. You don't know how pissed you're gonna be until the woman pushes you to a level of how pissed you're gonna get. I've never been mad in my entire life until I've been with a relationship with a woman that pushed me to that limit to be so fucking mad. Where you see red, where you draw things, you want to punch a hole in the wall, all that bullshit. My homies, my coworkers, my bosses, no one pushed me to that level, but women will. So that's where you learn from those relationships. So I think sometimes I got upset because I get into arguments and I'm thinking, fuck, I should have handled this way, I should have handled that way, but I didn't have that knowledge or experience because I was still young or growing up. But now as an older man, and I say man because I'm 40s, I'm not like a young, so I could pass over that bullshit. So I could see, I can understand why someone like you would get upset because you're like, I could have handled this way, I could have handled this way, but you didn't have those tools and the capability or the knowledge. And at the same time, if someone, okay, if they're logical, you can say, hey, you're acting this way, you're doing this, this is how this is gonna act, that's where you're wrong. Or that's where you should check yourself. Or if they're smart, they can say, hey, if you're acting violent or yelling in public, you can get in jail and you'll get in trouble. And they're like,
yeah, she could have thrown me in jail because I was like, I need space, and I'll walk away. She'll grab the car and chase me with the car. Get in the car, get in the car, get in the car. I'm like, and she's on the side of the fucking road. I'm like, dude, I just need 10 minutes. Just let me walk around the block. No, get in the car, get in there, you're gonna take off. And she's in the car driving, traffic's by her, all this. I'm like, dude, you're gonna get us in trouble. I had nothing to do but get in the car. And then I just hear it screaming, yeah, we're arguing. But it's like, that happened so many times. I was like, I can't do this. And for the most ridiculous things.
Yeah, so someone's not logical, or can handle reason, or intelligence, or past knowledge, or facts, then you can't in any way reason with that person. So
they think like emotional.
People
exactly. Yeah.
She violates 3 to 4 of those scenarios. So you cannot deal with those type of people. So no matter what you do, there's nothing you can do because they're in their own fucking psychokinetic, illogical, unreasonable.
It's emotional thinking than logical thinking. Yeah.
Not based on facts, based on some delusion. So you can't deal with a delusional person.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to push that aside and be like, okay, I know I can't deal with you. And when you're in a relationship with them, that's when you realize, okay, I cut it off. So you had to cut it off eventually. Whether you needed to cut it off or wanted to cut it off, it will cut off eventually because it's not based on reality. It's gonna get severed because reality is gonna sever it at one point in time. Whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
That's what happened with you guys. Because the love is there. The love is strong. The attraction is there. You're like, I want to make this work. But you can't deal with that type of people. Not just you. But reality. Society. School. people, your family, people like that. When you hear them, they say, "Oh my, can't get along with my sister, I can't get along with my mom, and then you hear you have all these problems with all these people, and it's like, okay, well maybe the problem isn't all these people. The problem is you. Like your Uncle Danny. He'd be like, "Oh, I have a problem with your grandma, with me, with Liz, with everyone, with Nick, his wife, his ex-wife, his kid." And I'm like, well, maybe the problem isn't everyone else. Maybe the problem is you. So that's that type of person where that problem. And as much as you try to make it work, and you want to associate and deal with them and have some sort of psychological conversation, it's not going to work. Because they're not logical. They're not reasonable.
They're thinking emotionally. Whatever they feel, whatever they're angry or mad, they think that. So it's like when she felt insecure, it was insecure thoughts and then insecure questions. Are you seeing someone? Are you doing something? Where are you? Blah, blah, blah. So it's like when you say, no, I'm not doing anything. Yes, we're okay. And it's still emotional. She's going to think he's lying. He's not being truthful. I'm still going to ask him, blah, blah, blah. So it's like no matter, like you said, what you say, it's like, it's not going to work.
You're right.
It's hard to communicate with someone like that. I wish you can save outfits. Like, you make an outfit, you can, like, save it. So it's like you can go through outfits you previously had on this game. But, yeah, that's all we're done with. I'm ready for the next chapter, and the next girl that comes in, I have standards. I'm going in with standards.
No, you live and you learn. And I didn't know red flag. And it was like my ex. She had a bunch of red flags. I didn't notice. Because I didn't know what the flags were. And the reason why is because your grandma is insane. And your mom is no better. So that was my baseline of normal. And then girls, and I'm like, this isn't normal. These bitches are insane. And I know shit. I'm attracting insane bitches. Because that's all I know.
We think we're here to fix everyone, but it's like we're attracting people that are just bringing us down. Like, I don't know. Like my biological dad, for instance.
Well, there's genetics, but there's improvement. And I think nature versus nurture is real. And I can see where your genetics are similar. But I could also see where your nurture, what you learn experience is different. And I can say with confidence, you guys are 100 to like 1,000%. Way improvement. Like, but not just your mom and your biological dad, but like me and your just me too.
Yeah,
we have taught you guys things, and you've taught me things about acceptance and humble, and I've learned so much from you boys. Like you've improved so much of our genetics, where I'm like, wow, I wish I could be more like you or dominant, because you just improve so much, especially with accepting people and like the LGBT and all that, whatever, and retarded, all that stuff. Like, you guys are so more accepting than we are.
Yeah. I mean, I still have my opinions, but, I could be in the same room. But yeah, I mean, from one, like, I don't know how to explain it, like, from our relationship with our family is very close. Our siblings, we all still talk to each other. We still talk to our mom. We still talk to our dad, and then and you're still uncle. You still talk to your nephews, and we're still grandma. We still talk to grandma. Like, we have a family.
Albert.
Right, in Albert. But like past generations, it's like there was abandonment, there was abuse, grandma and grandpa, and then there was all kind, breaking curses, breaking generational. I don't want to call them curses, but
your mom
just
worked hard to break the chains of abuse. There was a poster, and it had like abuse, and it had chains, and it had like literally the chains were broken. And your mom saw that, and she goes, I need to do that. And this was before you guys, before anyone was there. Because we knew your grandma had abuse, and we had to break it. That's why I never had kids. Because I knew it would be hard chains to break. And plus,
I think it's a logical decision not to have kids.
I wanted to get married and then have kids. But I never got married. So that's why I never had kids. But if I do get married, like with a 20-year-old, the 35, if she got pregnant, yeah, I'll have kids. But if it doesn't happen, what happens?
I think you still have some left in the tank. No. Nice.
Some cheats up the kids.
Well, with the girl, and the girls your age, they're like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know, but, from what I hear, it's very hard to capture or, like, settle with.
Yeah, because
they're like, I need this, I do this, I'm used to this, we're this, and you're like, alright. They're already, what do you call that? Sewed into certain habits and lifestyles. That's really hard to
unrealistic checklist of reality of looking for a guy. And
they're single for a
guy is going to be your super Disney checklist of Prince Charming.
The guy's not going to act like a girl all the time,
We fart and burp.
Yeah.
And don't act like that's not normal.
They're not going to speak French for you in bed. They're going to, 3 minutes and go sleep.
And we're not gonna have like 8 million in the bank. Have a castle, and take you
fucking abs and shit.
On fucking Rolls
Royce. You gonna get fake boobs, fake abs, bruh. Yeah, fake boobs, fake ass, fake nails, fake eyelashes. But you want a real man? Come on.
Yeah. And then you lie about your age.
Or just didn't say it. We did it for 6 months. How old are you? Oh, you're asking me that question? It's like, I mean, you look 30. I dated a girl 29 years old when I was, before Keanu. Well, we didn't date. Kind of hooked up.
So how many kids you have? I didn't say about kids.
I gotta sing you this song. I love this. Oh my god, he's so hilarious. But every time, all the girls that I went to high school with, most of them are single mothers already. Either their dads left, they're in jail, or they're just, it's a new guy taking care. Yeah. And they just leave. And then, one of them, she's a stripper. And she won't admit it, but you're a stripper, dude. And you're a single mom, and you got,
She's OnlyFans. Make her cash. $5 grand. Send her my email.
So I'm gonna send you a song. I want you to jam to that song. I want you to play it loud.
Like, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but when your grandma dies, I'm gonna open up a porn site. I can't do it when she's alive. So it'll break her heart. But you don't have to do porn to open a porn site. You could just have it open and have like other people upload their videos to your thing. So it's like a hub.
They could pay you commission.
Yes. And then you pay them commission for how many views, whatever. Like YouTube. And they have 2 million, 5 million, whatever. Long story short.
You would just be a platform and let them.
Yes.
That'd be a good investment.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm getting tattoos.
I can't do it. No.
I'm gonna get tattoos. Right now, no, but you know, eventually.
Okay, you can do what you want in your body, but if I had a vote, I'd say, no, beautiful, your body's so beautiful, don't do it. It hurts.
You know what? That's the thing, Whit.
No.
Yeah.
But you can do what you want.
I probably won't get all crazy tatted. I probably get something and that means, you know.
No, but it starts. Once you do one, it's a good.
That's when it starts. Yeah, I you know, right now I'm not thinking about it. But this song that I think about, this song I play, or it's in my head when I see all those singles, all those books. Ready? Let's start it. You're single mom. You let it go.
It's funny because you'll see these girls walking their babies in a stroller, and their outfits all super hot, and the lipstick all cha-cha. And I say, oh, you're walking your babies, which you're looking for a man, like a new baby daddy outfit.
No, that baby's a dude repellent. God.
Yeah, my man is gone. And I'm walking my baby, looking for a
Sometimes they seem entitled as fuck. Like, I expect you to do this for me and my kid. Fuck, you know, dude. I'm be your baby daddy. I'm gonna go puberty.
There's some women, yeah. They're so entitled. Like, I saw this girl. Not a girl. She was some dude's mom. She ran over some dude in a bike. And she was so entitled. She called her son on the car. And the phone. He said, hey, I just hit someone on the bike. I don't know what to do. And I'm thinking to myself, because I saw this thing on the camera. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? You should call 911. You just hit someone on a fucking bike. They could be fucking dead, brain bleed. And you're like calling your son and saying, oh, how do I get out of this? I don't know what I did. You know.
They'll post stories on Instagram where it's like, it's so hard being a single mom. I'm crying. Like, I'm trying to do this on my own. It's like, well, you let it hit them raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Just kidding.
Yeah. You weren't thinking about that when you're getting fucked. Right?
Dude, I had a girl tell me, bro, this girl, Bianca, I went to school with her, but like I think last year, she was like, I want you to just put a baby in me, like you don't need to stay. I was like, what? So I just want your kid, I want your genes, I want to have your baby. Like you don't have to be here. That's crazy because that's a mindset. I didn't realize they don't mind just having a kid growing up, but don't start complaining.
Yeah.
But there's a different
girlfriend. She said she wanted to have sex. I said I have condoms. And we got in a big fight.
Yeah.
And then we broke up. because I didn't want to get her pregnant. And then like 2 months later, she got pregnant with some other dude. And I'm like, oh, that's what happened.
That's scary. Yeah, you know, Faith, she's already married and has a kid. And she hasn't been with this dude more than 2 years. You know why? Because he has money and he's native. Narcissistic ass bitch.
No, girls see dudes as a job and money investment now. It's just like remember Giselle with Tom Brady. The moment he quit NFL, she divorced his ass because that money's not there. Because that's how these bitches are. They see like guys as a fucking money investment.
ATM.
Yes, thank you. We're ATMs. So we have to find a woman who loves us and accept us regardless if we're broke. Like if you want to find a woman that if you're broke, you're like I'm gonna hold you down and you know take care of us. That's the kind of woman. Not the kind of woman that like, oh, I lost my job. And they said, well, you lost me too. I'm gonna hook up with this other guy who got money. And that's what these bitches do.
That's part of the culture. And not only that, they stopped working. They stopped doing things. They don't know what to do. And they go to either OnlyFans or fucking. It's like, okay, you can do that because you're young and pretty, but once you hit like 40, once you get older, nobody wants to see your shit. And the whole time you could have been going to school or doing an education or doing something, you're doing that shit. Now you're older, you don't know how to do shit, nobody wants you.
Well, I don't know if that's true nowadays, Jared, because with OnlyFans and pornos, they got granny porn, they got fat girl porn. No matter what the fuck you are, you can have a million views.
That was a fetish, I guess.
Yeah, fetish, yes. So, like, I agree with you, but in reality, these girls could do porn. But any woman could do porn and get money off it. It's just the reality. Guys, we can do porn, but we don't get money. But any woman could do porn, no matter how fat or ugly or gross they are. They have, like, you have, like, one leg, you're missing an eye, you're bald because you're a burn, and you said, I got this bald burn, one girl, one eye, bald bitch, .net, and .xxx, and they can show the money. So that's the thing. Vagina, you can have Down syndrome and still make it. As long as you have a vagina, you have a steady career and money. Us men, we don't have that luxury.
He's all, we fought wars over pussy.
Yeah, we fought wars
over the money. You buy money, you buy drugs and bitches. It was pussy.
Yeah. And it's just crazy. That's the reality. And that's the thing. Like I was dating this chick, and we broke up. And she said, "I don't know what I'm gonna do. I got no money. I got no job." And I said, "Bitch, you got tits and a pussy. You're gonna make so much money.
That's all you need
off whatever. And you got a nice tits, nice ass. You don't have to worry about shit. You gonna break up with me, and a week later, just spend 1 week at the bar. You have like 50 to 100 dudes trying to give you a whole lifestyle. Don't give me that bullshit, bitch.
Yeah. That's a free scholarship, bitch. Quit complaining.
Yeah, you got that Benjamin butt. Like $100 every 10 minutes.
This is ridiculous. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna wait.
But yeah. You have the right point. And Scarface said it the most. First, you get the money. Then you get the power. Then you get the bitches. And if you have the money, and you have the power, bitches are throwing themselves at you. And that's the reality. That's just life. The bitches are throwing themselves at broke dudes. Even if the dude is super broke, it looks like Brad Pitt. Yeah. Those are girls. But they don't have the girls throwing it up to you. It's different. They're like, okay, I'll be with the hot. Well, you know what though? Let me scratch that. Remember that? I don't know if it was like this one picture. There was a dude who got arrested. He had a mugshot. He was broke as shit. And he had hundreds of millions of girls throwing themselves at him in social media because they look hot in the mugshot. So never mind. You can just be hot. And do one mugshot. And you have a million girls throwing that stuff at you. So never mind. Dude, this world is fucked up. No wonder we're in so much chaos. We pay $100 million for a dude to catch a ball. Football. Baseball. Yeah, but people teaching their kids math and science. We'll pay them.
That's the thing too. The chick can easily be like, "Hey, I found someone else better who makes more money. Bye." You're like, "What?" Easily.
Yeah. I think your grandma and your grandpa. You'd be like 60-something years old. Okay. I don't want to be with you anymore. Bye. You're like, what the fuck? I thought we were married. We're 60. Nope. Too late. We're divorced. So like any woman, it doesn't matter what.
It just you can. That's why it's scary. And then you wonder why all these guys just are like, depressed, suicide, and all that, because it's just it breaks them down. All that stuff, in a world, some dude will kill himself over a girl.
Well, there's a decline.
Or kill a girl.
And the workforce. Like right now, there's a lot of men who aren't working. They'd rather do drugs, or be homeless, or whatever.
Or just work at home.
They're not working. And so there's a huge decline in the workforce that's fucking with the economy. So like. I get it. The struggles are real. And the psychological effects of things that happen. I mean, some of these women, they don't realize how fucked up people. And then they're thinking, no big deal, whatever, and they brush it off. Because they can't accept the reality of what they've done.
Yeah.
Like. You see these girls like they're raising a boy, and they're like bringing in like five different dudes, training them, and the dudes talk to the son, or the kid, and say random shit, or the kids are getting abused. So like the kids, girls are fucked up. But the girl's like, I'm just living my life, trying to be who I am, and exploring my sexual healthiness, whatever. So she's not to blame. She's not the victim of raising this kid all fucked up.
Yeah.
They absolve themselves of all kinds of responsibility. And then you have a whole generation of these stupid hookers, single moms, raising all these kids, 60-something percent. So of course you have a whole generation of people with social anxiety, suicidal thoughts.
Remember that South Park episode where the what was it called? Dick and Balls, where he's like Cartman gets a job, but he's like, I need time off for my mental health. I'm like, I can't work, I need time for my mental health. And he's like, what are you doing? And he texts on his phone, calls and stuff, and like, need help. And I was like, we need you here to work. He's like, oh, my mental health is bad, I need time off, blah, blah. It's like, what? I think they were like kind of making a point there, and then fucking Butters was like, God damn it, and he started opening up the hot dog place and doing all of it himself and making money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So you're right. So what I'm talking about when the kids were little, and that was in the early 2000s. Now those kids are 25, 24. And they're doing exactly what that episode is talking about. The kids are like, get the job, but they call out through mental health, whatever. So the people will stay there, and they're doing the job with 2 or 3 people because the other people, they can't handle it, they can't fire them, and it's hard to hire people. So long story short, that generation is fucking up the economy and making it hard for everyone else to work because the people who do work are doing the job with 2 people because we were hired have to take mental health days. Yeah, and I've dealt with people. It sucks. There was this one dude. He was like early 20s. So this he texts me at like 9:21. He said, "Hey, help me out." Then he texts me again. 9:21. 50 seconds. Hey, where you at? You haven't responded. And then at 9:22 and 30 seconds, he sends a message to the manager. I sent him 2 text messages. He said, I don't know why he's ignoring me. I sent him 2 messages. He's not responding. And then he sends someone else texts him like 5 minutes later. And it's like, hey, you're not responding. And I was like, I responded to him like a minute later. He's spending me like 2 messages in 3 minutes. I didn't hear it. And he's like, doing all bullshit. Within less than 5 minutes, he started reporting me. Like, what the fuck? Like, super,
yeah, dude, come on.
Impatient, whatever gen they are. Because he was like 21 or 22.
That's actually Gen Alpha. We would be at the cut. Daniel would be the last one, 2002. He's 2000. Yeah, he's the beginning. 22-year-olds are the beginning.
And you guys kind of have that, but you're not like that. Like if you text me, and I text you the next day, you're not gonna trip. That generation, you text me, they'll text me again, and they'll spiral. I don't know why you're talking to me. And then like, bro, I was asleep. I didn't get you to the next day.
So my generation was the last generation that had a normal childhood, like with no phones, no game. Like
you could play zombie outside.
Yeah, it's like I had video games, but video games has been around for generations. But going outside, having friends, playing around, having bikes, and all that, having a childhood. Now kids are being raised, there's always electronics, there's always TVs, there's always phones, there's always
raised by tablets.
Yeah, it diminishes the person who, I don't know how to explain it. There's no social skills, there's no ways to communicate. It's hard to, it becomes difficult. And then people who are older, who don't, who know how to communicate, who know how to talk, who you're older, you already know. It becomes like a dilemma for them because they're like, why? He's talking to me, I don't know what to do, or they just give the shittiest. They tend to lie a lot. They think everything is they're the main character. They shouldn't be doing this. Everything's unfair. I don't want it. It's very hard just to be can you do this for me? Yes. Or this needs to be done. Okay, it will get done.
They're acting like a star of their own social media show.
Right. Oh, I got this many followers, blah, blah, blah. How are you going to tell me what to do? Or, I play so... the people we're talking to on the game. I bet they're the ones who think everything on the social media, everything on the meta, whatever, is what's important. Not what's going on out in the world.
Like that episode of Sunny. Because I'm doing good in the game. So I'm going to do it in real life.
And he's all dirty and I haven't showered and
Right.
Just not self-neglect. We talked long enough so I'm like, let's play finals again.
I know, and I'm talking like I don't even want to play finals. I want to talk to you. But I get it. What time is it?
It's like 1 something past my bedtime.
Yeah, you know what? I should get to bed.
But I'll be on tomorrow.
I got a big day tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
to
you be
prepare
good.
a lesson. Like one of my students wanted me to review the final exam. But the thing is that I don't want to get the problems wrong and act like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So I have to do the final exam myself and then do the lesson. So I know I'll get it right, but the difference between getting like 90% to 100. So I want to show them what's right. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So yeah, I should go to bed. So I get a head start. Eat breakfast. But yeah, Jaren, it was so good talking to you. I love you so much. You're so awesome. I'm really proud of you. Proud of your improvements and how much you've grown as a man. Yeah, your grandma and your mom. And I remind them like he's not a little kid. He's a man now. Not a young man. Young man was like 19. Now he's a man. So you need to treat him like a man. Not treat him like a kid. But it's hard for them because they're women and motherly. And it's hard for me too.
You know, they say I always see him as a kid. I always see him as my baby.
I see you as a kid too. But I have to learn and train my brain. That you're a man.
A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Yeah. And I told your mom and your grandma, growing up, that's done. You can't tell them what to do. All you can do is advise them, give them suggestions and advice, and let him choose the best path based on his own decision and the knowledge he's given. But hopefully you give him enough knowledge where the path he takes is the right path. And you know they. Sometimes they get it. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're like, because they don't know how to say what the right path is either. Because they've never been a man. They don't know what it's being a man in the 20s, in the 30s, or 40s. So how could two women, like your mom and your grandma, say what's the best path for a man to take in the 20s, 30s? Well, they've never been a man in the 20s, 30s themselves.
Yeah, right.
So,
but you have, so you understand more.
Yeah, but my path is different than your path. The opportunities and the goals and things and opportunities that have been given to me when I was your age were different than what you're giving now your age.
What I just mean is you understand the mindset of being a 24-year-old man.
I do, and I understand what you're saying. And I was expanding upon that. But by saying that, even though I understand what it's like to be there, I understand what it was like to be 24 and 2004. I don't know what it's like to be 24 and 2024.
2024.
I see.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So as much as I could try to pretend I understand where you are, I cannot realistically say I know where you are because it's a whole another generation. So maybe because I'm a little more enlightened. It's like it's some sort of higher enlightenment that like your mom, your grandma, like you can see it, but I worked so hard to be like ninja training, meditation, and master splinter, Confucius enlightenment to get where I'm at. So, yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is I respect your knowledge, your experience to the point where I respected that I cannot pretend to say I know what you are. I can say what you say. I know better than you. Blah blah blah. Because that's not even close to reality. Because there's certain things that you've taught me, like in being respectful, being humble, being understanding. Like you've raised goats. I have no idea how the fuck it is to raise goats, but you have. So there's certain things in life that you taught me and have a higher knowledge learning. So that's what I'm trying to say too. Like as much as I'm grown and old, even though you're younger, you can still teach me. So in the infinite knowledge of everything that's available and knowledge in the whole galaxy and universe. I know a fraction of a grain of sand on the beach. So you, your mom, anyone else can teach me things I've never learned. Little kids. Remember the Matrix? That little kid was bald. Neo. I mean, taught Neo. There is no spoon. The biggest lesson in the whole Matrix. Learned by a 7-year-old kid. So that's what I'm saying. In the world, you could learn from the youngest of people. Babies could teach you shit.
Yeah, having a child can teach you a bunch of new things. But you're right. Based on experience. But I'm excited for what's to come. I can't wait till we're all ballers.
Oh yeah.
Big ballin'. Shot caller.
Your grandpa would tell me, you know, what's your goals? 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. What do you want to be in life? And I said, I want to do this, I want to do that. And he says, okay, well, what are you doing to accomplish those goals? How are you going to be that baller? How are you going to be that shot caller? How are you going to buy that car? Make that plan. And he said, you don't have to ask right away. Just fill in those gaps between now and then.
Yeah.
Rule number 2.
And it's like that with that power of the universe. That thing that book your mom read. And they talk about Sunny Philadelphia.
Oh, is it?
They had the board.
The secret.
Yeah. So you put just shit you want on your board. And then your subconscious tells you how to get those goals, and then you have to work at it. Like say for example, like you want a job. You can't say sit on the couch and say, okay, I want a job, play video games all day. And it's not gonna happen like that. You have to put an application. You have to improve your resume. You have to put in the work. You have to do interviews. Right. You have to fill in the gap. But that's what that book teaches you. To put in the point A and point B. So like in anything in life, it's the same thing. You have to put your goal. Like your grandpa said. What is your goals in 5 years? 10 years, 20 years. So you put those goals, and then you have to put in between the goals, between the years, how you're gonna achieve it, how you're gonna do it. Are you gonna go to school? Are you gonna join campaigns? Blog, increase your knowledge, go to school, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, it's all interesting stuff, honestly. But it's like, it gives you a lot to think about, especially with, what's coming. Or, I mean, for me, what to do in the next 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. And, I don't know the details, but I honestly believe my lineage will be financially free. And I believe that my kids will be better than I am. But I just know that I want to be the best version of myself. And I'm going to put the effort, do the work.
Yeah, and I think it's not just financially. It's also
like I would love to be financially free.
Financial for sure. But it's also like psychological, like emotional, like.
Well, it's instead of a mindset, it's a lifestyle. You adapt your whole life to make it to where you need to be. Instead of being like, oh, I'm just gonna think this way, you gotta change your surroundings. I've been reading this book called The Atomic Habits, and I've been learning all kinds of things. And I've been applying it, and there's things that I would read in the book in a new chapter. I'm like, whoa, I'm doing this already. Like, this is cool. Now I know what this means. Now I know what this is. Now I see a formula. Instead of trying to make it in my mind, I now have a formula to where I know what to do. Like, there's things called habit stacking or temptation bundling. Like, you learn these things, and then you learn that making 1%, giving yourself 1% every day, is more effective than trying to do 100% every day.
It's say you wanna go to the gym and get in shape. Like, it makes more sense if you go to the gym like 5 times a week, 20 minutes a day, versus 1 day, 5 times 20 minutes, like an hour and 20 in 1 day. So think of the logic. Who's gonna get in better shape? The one person who goes 20 minutes every 5 days a week? Or the person who's going to do an hour and 20 on Saturdays only, and not do any workout all week. So that's that concept. And it comes in all types of goals in life.
Yeah, it's like if you have a team and you slowly work on defense. You get really, really, really good at defense, and now you work on offense. But it's like it takes loss after loss after loss. But as you create those little increments, it's like the temperature of melting or the temperature of freezing. It's not much difference when it's 62 and 61, but there's a big difference when it's 62 and 32. But then there's that threshold you have to go through that makes that difference, that it pushes. Now it's going to start freezing at, 36, 34, 35, 34, 33. and it just keeps going. It just flows. Now it's freezing. Or you can go melting. Once you reach like at past 30, you go 40, 50. Then you start seeing the difference. Then you start seeing the change, and then from there it just keeps going. Like it's like I don't know. It's like a threshold. Just keep going. But once you reach that little mark, you go through that threshold, and you will prosper whatever it is you're trying to do. I'm learning a lot of good stuff.
That's a good point.
It's not just
like
again the big picture.
in the big picture.
Like for example, if someone gets you upset while you're driving. Like they cut you off. In your 20s, you can be like, yelling and they get all super pissed, whatever. In your 30s, you're like, okay, no big deal.
Yeah.
In your 40s, you're like, hey, you're cutting me off. You need to be careful. You're gonna hurt yourself. What's wrong with you, young person? You know, in your 60s, then you're like, It happens all the time. But you don't even think about it. So, things in your life, when you put it in perspective, and when you're younger, it could be a big deal. But once you get older, you realize it's not even close to a big deal. So you can reach that alignment at a younger age that you'll put you at advantage because honestly, I think that's one thing good you live with your grandma. Because she's like 70. So you have to deal with 7-year-old bullshit. So that puts you to like patience level. Like it's hard to deal with older people, especially when you're younger. You got a 15-year gap. So if you can learn that patience or whatever, when you apply a patience you've learned for a 7-year-old person, and you apply that patience to like a 30-year-old person. You like leveled up, you know what I mean? You know, like you got level 90 patience, and you're dealing with a level 40. And it's like, I got this. So that's how it is with life. When you learn certain things, you level up. So then when you deal with certain scenarios, you're like a level 90. And the scenario deals with a level 20. You got this.
Yeah.
And that's seriously how it is. Like with gaming, like Final Fantasy, that's really like a life thing. What I would come down to. They're saying the right things, understanding what they're saying, coming what they're coming from, boosting morale. Like with the Deadpool said in one movie, he was like, okay, at this point, I'm just gonna be a follower. And the next point, he's like, okay, now it's time to be a leader. And that's how it is in life. Sometimes you can be the follower, you can be the bottom dweller. Other times you have to step up, and you have to be the leader, whether you like it or not. Because that's just the best scenario for this. And you've seen it in these games. Sometimes when you're playing like finals, it's like sometimes you're like, okay, I'm just gonna step back and just play. Other times you're like, okay, I need to bring it because no one else is doing it. And that's how it is in life too.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you have to bring it. Sometimes you get that back. But you have to. You can't just do it automatically. You have to learn the experience in life. So I guess you have to learn from everything, even if it's not a learning experience. Like there's a lesson somewhere. Even like Rick and Morty. There's one episode where Rick was like, I know there's a lesson in here somewhere. I know the fucking lesson is. I'm gonna deal with it. But there's a lesson in here somewhere. Like that's how it is in life. So it's like you can learn that lesson. Or you can just like, thanks, okay.
Yeah.
But I'm proud of you. I'm proud you're learning. What happened? That accident. I think it was a blessing. It was a blessing in disguise. I know your body's all fucked up. But you're gonna be fine in like the next 5-10 years, like nothing happened.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm doing pretty good now, but it definitely is a blessing in disguise.
Because the path you were going, especially with Keanu and your mom, they were saying, like. Mm-hmm. It was a good thing for you to slow down. And you even now you're saying I'm a detox and do this. I want to cry. I'm so happy I am to hear that you say you want to detox and all that. Because that's the best thing in life. Like I'm older, so I know. Okay, if I had to choose between smoking and not smoking, was healthier. Not smoking. If I choose between drinking and not drinking, what's healthier? Not drinking. That's just facts. So if you tell me, I don't want to drink, I'm going to smoke. In my mind, I'm thinking that's the healthiest decision. Because that's facts. So if you want to choose a healthy life, that makes me happy. Because I want you to be happy. I want you to be healthy. I want you to live a good life. I want you to be the best that you could ever be in this reality. And I support you in all your decisions. And I'm here. Whatever you want. Advice, knowledge.
Thank you,
money I'm broke right now, but later if I got money, I can help you out. Yeah, honestly, I daydream about Christmas. I could buy everyone a brand new car. Like I would buy you Tesla. I would buy Dominic like hybrid, like I buy Liz like an SUV. I buy Nick a Hummer because it's indestructible because he destroys cars. I buy your mom like a Lincoln SUV. I buy Roy like a Corvette. My Daniel like a Civic, but like fucked up like Fast and Furious. The Nas and shit. Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle. I appreciate that and your support, and for you to still be able to talk to us and talk about these things. I think it's pretty cool. Not many uncles are the way you are, and you're a one of a kind, in my opinion. So it's cool. It's a blessing. I feel blessed for having a family like I do.
Yeah, I agree.
Definitely more memories to be made, especially what's coming up this weekend for you guys. I'm excited. You guys are going to have fun. I heard Daniel's coming, Dominic's coming, Nick's going to try to make it, So for you guys to be together, it would be cool.
Yeah, and I'll take pictures and video. Maybe you could FaceTime at one point. You could be there too.
Yeah. No worries. I'm sure Mom will do the same. But you guys are hanging out, so you can spend the time together. But I'll be there. We gotta do Scary Farm. I probably can't do rides, but I'll be in a maze. There's a spider one that I am not looking forward to. I fucking hate spiders.
I think we should get a wheelchair and split it.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, because I'm old, and I think a wheelchair would be good for my ankles, and I think you because your back.
I can't stand that long.
Right. We just take
There's no way I can do this.
And we'll take a blanket like fully your leg.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'd be dope. I want to look in online more about that.
We'll take turns. Like if you're on the wheelchair, I'll push you. And if I'm in the wheelchair, you push me. That's like the deal. The deal.
Knowing myself, knowing me trying to pick up someone, I'm probably never going to use the wheelchair. I'll stand in pain because I look good.
I'll stay in the wheelchair. I'm not trying to look good. No one wants me anyway. And if they do want me, they gotta deal with the chair. I think we do some hijinks.
Just be like, I'm really good with my hands.
Yeah. I got 5 fingers. And they're all you. I got 5 fingers. And they all got different settings of vibrate mode.
Oh my god. I like Joe and Bonnie, remember? He's like, guys, guess what we did? And then we had sex. And then we had sex. It's like, we had with Joe.
It's funny because I was watching Bride of Chucky, and she was herself, but when she turned into Tiffany, it sounded like Bonnie, and I was like, oh man, so much better. Like, Tiffany is way better than the other girl. I don't know. Honestly, Bride of Chucky is one of the best horror movies of all time. Like you say you're throwing a party, you have a movie in the background. You can throw Bride of Chucky. That's the best movie.
Yeah, I have to rewatch it. It's been a minute. It's time, spooky time.
They're on Netflix. Chucky 1, 2, 3, 4.
Because I remember you saying that on Freevee or Tubi.
They were on Tubi, and then they moved them on Netflix. Because the documentary. Remember that one I showed you with the girl? It got super popular.
Yeah.
So Netflix bought it.
That's right. When they start getting things popular, they take it out, and I have to go to an actual subscribe channel.
Yeah, they had Fast and Furious on Freevee. I watched all of them. They didn't have them for anyone. For a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look on the sites, see if there's Harry Potter, so then I can start watching them.
Oh, Harry Potter might be good. It was crazy because the first one was like a kid movie, second was a kid movie, and then like coming out, and then like the dude got murdered, and then they had the game. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Then the mentor, and then Expecto Patronus. I'm like, what the fuck?
And then part 4, someone actually dies, like right in front of the camera.
Yeah.
And then part 5, there's now darkness and in war. And then part 6, they're going rogue. And then 7, it's just destruction. It gets worse, but it's so good.
They should have kept going. Like after the Hogwarts, they should have the college years. And then adult years. And then the next gen. When like Harry Potter sends his kids to school. Like they should have milked it for like another 6 movies.
There's one called The Cursed Child, and that is after Harry Potter. But I don't know if it's his kids. I don't know who it is. But it's a book she wrote, and it's Harry Potter and the Cursed Child.
Oh man, I'm falling. I didn't mean to yawn. In the mic. We just have it.
You're good. I've been yawning right now. I'm ready to call it.
But that sounds good because she got in trouble with the trannies. Because she was saying trannies are real people, and they were her fans.
Yeah, that's not real people. That's real teammates.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you pay me, you're a real person. But whatevs. I'm more about money. Like, you could be a midget, gay, straight, LGBT plus, Q, exclamation point, dollar sign, square root. I don't give a fuck. You pay me, we cool. But your grandma, she was like, oh, she wasn't like this before she moved to Arizona. But after she moved to Arizona, she was like, I saw two lesbians, and I want to say their life isn't right. People wish I do. And I was like, oh no. Arizona made you too white race. So I was like, Mom, you cannot tell people how to live their life. Let's just say you're eating at a buffet, and they come up to you and say, hey, oh, I don't agree with how much you're eating. I think you're getting fat. Gluttony. Or, 1 7 cents. So she's like, oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, she said she wants to go with me on October to physical therapy. She said. I don't know, that's what she was thinking. When you guys go to stores, she's like, I want to buy this, I want to buy that. And you're like, don't buy this, don't buy that. And she's like, I want to spend my money what I want to buy. And then I was thrown away so much food because there's so much food that she has already. Most of it's not getting eaten. So she threw away meat, she threw away fish, she threw away dairy, she threw away this, and it's like, but I learned that already. I can't say anything, but because she goes based on craving. So she has an eating disorder. She says she goes on craving. Everything, whatever she craves, she sees on TV or whatever, she'll make it. So she'll have all this food in the fridge, but if it's not in the fridge of what she's craving, she'll go to the store and buy it. No, she definitely has an eating disorder. Like she will have more than amount of food that's normal for a single human being. And in her mind, it's not enough. And if you tell her too much food, that's wrong. And when she looks at people, she like when she sees a person who's average, she sees they're too skinny. If they're like, they have to be like overweight or morbidly obese, in her mind, they're normal. Because she has that disorder. Like you have to be fat. Like not just fat, but morbidly obese. And then you're normal. So there's something wrong with your grandma in regards to food. So it's a mental disorder. And when I remember when I was growing up, she would cry. Because I would be like, I want to eat like normal food. And she would cry because I was eating normal. Not like a fat, morbidly obese person. Yeah, I'm just. So I don't know. Now that she's been around for a while, and she got no one to tell her what to do. Now she's like normalized it. But it's fucked up because she got that surgery so she could get skinny. And it's fine. But when you're eating and you gain 100 fucking pounds after you get that surgery, then what's the point of getting surgery if you're just gonna get 100 pounds and be a fat cow again? Because it doesn't matter
you know what you do physically. It's in your mind. So in her mind, she can't eat normal. She doesn't know what normal is. Normal for her is like 5 hamburgers and 7 tamales with a milkshake. That's a normal meal. If you eat less than that, there's something wrong with you. Yeah.
Or if you don't want to eat that or something, you're craving like other stuff.
And they show most of the abuse. Like, oh, I made you all this food you want to eat. You magazine, you don't like me. I don't like you anymore. Because you're not eating like a cow.
I think because, you know, when she was younger, she was raised poor. So there wasn't this food that. So it's like compensating for what was lost. In a way.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Because she went hungry. So she feels like she grew up hungry and she couldn't eat. So she needs to overfeed. To make sure that you're not hungry, to overcompensate for the suffering and trauma she went through going hungry. Because being hungry is one of the worst traumas you can go through.
Yeah.
But she doesn't understand. Nowadays we have so much food. Like I feel for you because when you come in her room, I'm on the phone with her. The second you walk in, it's like, hi, Jared, how you doing? Let me feed you. You want food? Let me give you this. You need food. And it's almost like you have to wait till you're hungry to go there. Otherwise you hurt her feeling. Not go in there hungry.
Yeah.
I get it. And you can tell her, I'm not hungry yet. I'll wait. And she'll be like, let me give you a snack. And she'll still try to force feed on you. Because that's what she is. But it's not a bad thing. What she's saying is, I don't want you to suffer how I suffer. So let me.
Well, exactly, yeah. And that's where that comes in. Which makes sense. And then, but she's starting to, it's a little easier now, but it was to a point where, like, she's like, I made this, you don't have to eat it, it's okay. But if you don't eat it, she's like, why aren't you eating it? I made this, it's gonna be such a waste if you don't eat it. But it's like, you know.
No one asked you to make it in the first place.
Yeah. Because she goes by craving. She'll crave like something, and she'll make a huge portion like for a family of 5. So, and then you know, kind of sits there, and then she'll make something new, and then she'll have all these leftovers, and you know, it's either getting wasted or someone has to eat it. But it's gotten a lot better now.
When I talk to her. On the phone? 60 to 65% of the conversation is food that she wants to cook for you. And I'm trying to tell her, like you don't have to do this, you don't have to cook that, But I can't convince her not to do it. And it's just some psychological problem she has. And as much as I like to fix it, I can't because I'm not a therapist. I'm not licensed for it. But between you and me, she really needs to go to like a therapist, psychological, like Dr. Wong, and yes.
But I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
But she needs to go to Dr. Wong and process that shit. But until she does, and she's already too old. Like she's like 10 to 20 years to being dead. Not to be like a dick. But
No,
like, so what's the point of like her trying to deal with all her trauma and emotional stuff when any minute she can kick the bucket, and she knows it too.
Yeah.
So
it's very hard to change, and what's the thing too is that she knows, but she accepts that she's not going to do anything about it.
No. She already knows.
So
I'm gonna die. So what's the point? I just might as well be happy.
Yeah. And she has headaches and gets dizzy. Like, well, you're in the TV in the darkness all day. You know, it happens.
She has headaches because she had strokes. And her brain, her veins, they're not working that well because your Uncle Danny stressed her out so bad that she had heart attacks and strokes. So that's why she's like suffering from that. And plus the mold, you're right. That also causes, but it exacerbates what she's got.
When I came back, the fumes, nobody's in my house, so I'm not airing it out. It was really bad. I'm like, oh. It reminded me like I shouldn't be here too long. Both of us shouldn't.
And the clothes, you can stay there for a while. When you bring your clothes, you smell that moldy smell.
Yeah, you smell like mold. Your clothes start to smell. But it's like,
and again, because Uncle Danny fucked up the air conditioner. But she couldn't stop him because she didn't set boundaries. Long story short, she needs to get out of there. Man. We need to like tear down the house, but there's no money to do it. So that's where we're stuck. Like if we had,
the amount of money she get from this house, she can't afford it, but she wants.
Like if I had 50 to 100 grand, I could just say, Grandma, stay in a hotel. I'm gonna tear all that whole place. Build a new house. Now you can live when you're done. Get out of the hotel there. Realistically, I don't have the money.
But the thing is, she won't let you because she wants to.
If I had the money, she could. She would let me. But she would be leaving her house. I would just remodel.
She wants nobody to pay for anything. Like I talked to her, she's like, nope. I want to pay for it. I want my So I want my name on it. I want the land. I want my money. I want to pay for it. But the amount you would get for this house.
She's worried about that because your mom was talking about land where your grandma could move and do this and that. But like it's gonna be like a property thing, and then like someone's gonna earn one part, and someone will own another part, and it's a real estate thing, and she'll own the whole thing, and it'll be an investment thing. So that's what confused your grandma. She doesn't want to do that.
But the ultimate plan is she'd own the land and she owned the house, but because she wouldn't get enough money to do that with this house. We would have to chip in, and we're not making any money off of it. It would just be to help grandma.
No. That's exactly what I said.
Because that's what we did with my dad did that with.
I told your grandma. I said, hey, stay in the hotel for a week. And then I paid the money to rebuild the whole house, rebuild a new house. She came back in a week or two. And she wouldn't know the difference. Like, that's what I'm talking about. She would go for that scenario. But you're right. She doesn't want to be a burden to no one or nothing.
Because my dad, before Grandma Tawanda passed away, they sold the house and they used all that money for her retirement. It was enough for her to stay where she needs to be and blah blah blah. But it's like they didn't make any money off of it. It was just for her, and that would be the case. We'd pitch in, or I wouldn't mind putting down 25, 75 grand for a place where she can have, on top of the money she would make for selling this house. But I know that I wouldn't make anything, but I'm offering to help out. But she doesn't want that.
No, your grandma's too stubborn for that.
Yeah, but it's like, it's going to come to a point where she has no choice.
If you told
her... She can have the land, she can have the house, but...
We can buy you a new house, and blah, blah, blah. She said, no, I'd rather stay in this place and get lung poisoning That's what the father.
And then you guys keep the house. It's like,
and then we'll be together in the afterlife. That's how your grandma thinks.
And then you think about it, it's gonna get to a point where she's gonna need like 24-hour care. I don't think really soon, but and that's gonna have to be paid for. And then in a house like this, she'll get kicked out.
She's a stubborn bitch. And she's gonna need 24-hour care. And she's like, no, I don't need it, none of that. And she'll be spitting, but she needs it anyway. She's tough. She's tough. She says, "Oh, I'm gonna die." Your grandma's gonna live until she's like 90 or 100. And she'll be feisty. She'll have like no teeth. And be like, "I can still chew on shit. Give me this fucking hot dog. I don't give a fuck. I'll suck it down."
Good.
That's your grandma.
Yeah, honestly, it's gonna come down to.
Hey, it's funny because you're laughing because you know it's true.
But I know what you're quoting.
You get the good joke.
Yeah. I was funny at the hospital. I was cracking jokes like that at mom's, and it's so clueless. But when you came around and we were cracking those jokes, Mom was like, "I'm glad you're here because you understand what he's saying."
That's what she said. She said, "I'm glad you're here because you finally understand the jokes he's talking about." And then in my mind, I'm thinking, well, maybe if you listen to him, you'd understand his jokes. Ale. Instead of being in your own fucking world all day. What else? No one could be a perfect parent. That's what Uncle's doing. It takes a, what do you call it? It takes a village. Because there's things she knows. She knows what you like for breakfast. She knows what you like for this.
But it's like it's very hard to joke around her.
I don't know.
She takes everything to heart.
She's so sensitive.
It's very, it's like,
it's abuse.
I don't like how you joke about that. Like, why do you, like, if I tell her, oh, dang, your parking's more crooked than, freaking Freddie Mercury. She'd like, why are you making fun of my parking? I just park like this. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah.
But it's like it takes it seriously. But in a way, it comes to a point where it's like, okay, Mom, like, this is dangerous. Don't do this. Oh, you're telling me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Like, I know what I'm doing. Like, I don't care. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
so it's like
I could hear a song.
And
they'd be like, oh, this song reminds me when we were kids. And she'd be like, why? Because it says something. Because when you were hit, or because of things, because I said something, and you were upset about it. Just because and we get all the heart. Whoa, like, it has nothing to do with that.
She doesn't know what gaslighting is, and that's something she does. She tells you something she believes that's not true. It's like you're like, for example, she was claiming that I was trying to get on her about something, like trying to argue with her or just say nonsense. I'm like, no, Mom, it's not true. Like, this is a concern, and this is my concern for you. I'm just trying to share it with you. So no, but you get real mean, and you don't know how to talk, blah blah blah. I'm like, Mom, I'm not doing that right now. I'm trying to explain. I'm smiling. Like, I'm just kind of surprised. She's like, no, you told me this, and no, you said it this way. But I'm like, now you're gaslighting me. That's not true. What you're saying isn't true, and you're telling me that for me to, like. And then she freaks out and she walks out, storms out, close the door. I'm like, okay, it's like, you're 50 years old. Like, a little bit of criticism or just something detail, you can't take it. I get it every day, and when you work at an actual job, you get that, and you get
your grandma and grandpa use that. Your grandpa specifically, and he did that when your grandma was in her 20s. So your grandma, even your mom, like,
because she'll tell people what to do all day. She'll give you a plan all day. But when it's her,
she got that, but she didn't mature beyond that. So like, in my opinion, she's acting like a 20-something-year-old. Even though she's in her 50s, so you're in your mid-20s, but when you experience in life, you're like leveled up. So you're like emotional maturity in your 30s. So you're seeing a person whose emotional maturity is like early 20s, mid-20s. When your emotional maturity is like mid-30s, close to 50s, because of your midlife, near-death experience. So you're a little more emotional mature. So when you're seeing that, you're like, why could someone act like this? And the reality is because she hasn't matured emotionally past anyone in her mid-20s. And you're in your like 30s to 50s or 60s emotional maturity. Looking at that.
Like, she still argues with her kids. Like, I get it. But
argues with herself.
You're old enough to argue with Roy. Right, you're old enough to put that out.
She was like arguing with Roy one time and like yelling at him and telling him stuff. And I felt so bad with Roy because I was like, the stuff she's talking about is like stuff I have to deal with, like teenage or 20-year-old girls. And Roy, bless his heart, he loves her, he's dealing with it. But me personally, like, if I was dating a girl and she did that shit to me, I would have dumped her ass. No problem. So,
I guess what I'm trying to say is that I get it.
She needs to mature emotionally, and she's a good woman. Don't get me wrong, but there's room for everyone to improve. I'm not perfect. I know I need to improve things, but we've come to a general consensus, which is you, me, Nick, Liz, Roy, Daniel, Dominic. It's not just me. So it's to the point where we realize it's not us. It's her. So that's where she, and then it comes down to her emotional maturity, because you are all at the point where you're more emotionally mature than she is. So when she acts immature, all you kids are like, what the fuck? Why
she doesn't understand that? Right.
And she'll understand it because in her mind, she's right. No matter what she does, she's right. Even with her, like, she'll come up with some shit. And it's like, you can't argue with her because in her mind is right. And she, remember we were talking about that chick logic? So it's like chick logic, Ale logic, woman logic, and all that together.
It's still that gaslighting. It goes to a point where she believes that you're disrespectful, you're wrong, you're arguing, and these are all defenses. And it's like, you're not. You can be like, because my dad, I know how he talks. He talks to everyone the same way. But when it comes to my mom, she's the only one that argues with it.
Well,
and he's like, I didn't say that. I didn't mean it that way. Where did that come from? It's like, he would be like,
trying to control the situation.
Mm-hmm.
So she's using those as tools or weapons, like a katana, nunchuck, a sai, a spear.
But that's all she knows.
That's all she knows. Because she doesn't know how to be wrong. Because her ego and her narcissism doesn't let her be wrong.
You can't be like, Mom, you parked wrong. And she'd be like, oh, my bad.
Because she gets that from your grandpa.
It would be like, oh, it's okay, nobody cares, who's gonna care, I don't give a shit, blah, blah. And then someone scrapes your car. Oh, they were driving bad, it was them. It's like, what?
No.
And
she's done it. I'm talking to you kids and telling you kids like lessons in life, and she's behind me like making faces and stuff like it's not even like whatever I say is canceled out. And I looked at her and I'm like, you're making faces and making funny what I say, but you're disrespecting me, A and B, and you're showing these kids that it's okay to disrespect whoever's talking to you in an adult, and B, you're lowering that lesson to some sort of make fun of it, and so you're canceling out what's important in life. And then when these kids make fun of you, say you're trying to tell them a life lesson, and then one of them is making fun of you behind your back, that's going to happen to you because you think it's normal, because that's what you do. And then sure enough, I saw her telling the twins and Nick, Liz, and then Nick behind her doing those same faces, and she's turning and got all mad, and I was looking at her like, but when she did it to me, it was okay because it was cool. But when it happened to her, it was World War III for Nick.
Yes. But you become, it's like war. So like I was saying, like my dad can be very communicative, straightforward, but she'll take it into a whole nother spin. And it's like, I said nothing like that. Like, where did you get that? And then it's like, you're hurting me, you're being rude to me, you're being mean, like what you're saying, but it's like, no, like, it's this, if I talk to, we're adults now, I'm an adult, I'm your kid, I'm your child, but we're both adults. You can't talk down to me like if I don't know any better. I do know better. In fact, I may know a little more on communicative than you do on some parts. You probably know how to run a soup kitchen and how to coordinate, but then when it comes to a communication between how to fix this problem, you bring too much of that emotion to it, and it becomes chick logic. It's like things that never been said has been said. Control the situation. Right, you're right.
Illogical means. So they have to use illogical means because that's all.
And then if that doesn't work, it becomes physical. The door slamming, the walking away, the crying, and I can't do this. And then it's like, it makes you feel like shit. And it's like, that's the goal. She just wants you to make you feel bad.
The control.
Abuse. Yeah. Abuse. So, and then I came to a point where I stopped apologizing. I'm like, I'm not apologizing to you, Mom, because there's nothing to apologize about. Everything I said was not out of meanness. Everything I said was not, it's true. Something has taken place, and you were wrong in this. And as your kid, I don't know if it's my role or not to tell you, but you do it too often to where someone has to tell you. And if someone does tell you, you freak out and get mad. You tell her that, she will go berserk. She will go crazy.
It's a narcissistic responsibility for the reaction. Okay, let me give you an example. Say you're with your mom, and you have a cup of water. You have to fill it. You a cup of water. So she's pouring the water and filling it in, and she overflows the cup. And you say, Mom, you overflowed the cup. And she said, you're telling me what to do. I don't like your tone. You're telling me that I'm doing it wrong. You're doing this and that.
It's disrespectful.
It's disrespectful. I'm your mother. And it's like, whoa, you're averting the fact that you overfilled the cup, and you're throwing all these like 100 things at me, but the reality is you overfilled the cup, and you can't accept the reality that you overfilled it. So that's what you're dealing with, and she needs to grow up and get out of that. But some people never grow up with that. there's politicians that are in the 70s, 80s practically, and they haven't got out of that. It takes a certain enlightenment. I admit I was like that too, because I inherited that from your grandpa as well. But I was able, luckily, to kind of see that. And I'm not perfect myself, but I can see from my mistakes. And if someone tells me, hey, you overfilled the cup, I'm not going to say, oh, you're telling me what to do, I don't like your tone. For example, those kind of people, if there's a car coming, they're about to get run over, and you push them out of the way and save their lives. They're not going to say, oh, thank you for saving my life. They're going to say, oh, what are you doing? You pushed me out of the way. I fell. I hit the floor. I scraped my floor. You know, my neck was bleeding. Why did you do that? You didn't give me a warning. You're just pushing me. Like, what kind of violent reaction? And it's like, I just saved your life. And instead of saying thank you, you're complaining about everything else of the scenario. So that's the kind of people that you have to deal with in life sometimes. And it sucks. And they hopefully they see it and they can understand their what they're doing wrong. But some people don't. And you have to accept them for who they are, as much as they suck. Like for politics, religion, those kind of things. Especially with family and friends, no one's gonna be perfect. So you have to accept what they believe in and respect what they believe in, how they believe it. But at the same time, sometimes it could suck. Because being the bigger person really sucks. But it takes a strong personality, a strong characteristic. You have to be stronger. And when you say the bigger person, it comes down to really being the bigger person. Because the smaller person will never see how they're fucking up or never accept it. And you can point it out and pinpoint it. But they'll never admit it. They'll just be like, oh, yeah. And then that's what it comes down to, being the bigger person. So I had to do what your Uncle Danny all the fucking time. Be the bigger person. So I got to the point where I'm tired of being the person. I'm not going to be the bigger person. I'm done. And when that happened, the second I stopped being the bigger person, he stopped talking to me forever. Because I wasn't the bigger person to say, hey, I know you fucked up, but I'm sorry for you fucking up. And da-da-da. So if you don't be the bigger person sometimes, not being the bigger person means you could end that relationship because that other person doesn't know or will never figure out how to be the bigger person. So you have to be the bigger person all the time to maintain that relationship because they've never grown psychologically. And it sucks, but that's just what it comes down to. Maintaining friendship, relationships, family, all that. With your grandma. If I would have based my relationship on all the abuse she given me, I would have never talked to her ever. But because I was able to like get over it and be the bigger person. Now I could have a relationship with her. I could call her every day, and she's like a bestie kind of. But she would never do that. She doesn't have the psychological capability to do that. Yeah. And your mom's the same way. Because she learned what she learned, but she's not I would say
psychic.
She passed that generation. She was before that generation. Where like people worked on their mental health issues. They took mental health aids and understood with this and that and realized mental health issues. So she can't like work on it like your guys' generation. Your generation is so more accepted because you go to school and you're like, oh, this person has anxiety, this person has molested, this person has this issue, this person's a cutter, this person's this and that, and this person's a vapor. So you have that diversity. With Ali's generation, it was like everyone had to be normal, and if you're not normal, something's horribly wrong with you, and you know you're just trash.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just.
So it's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work,
and she needs to work on it herself. But some people, like your Uncle Danny, he doesn't know how to work on it. Your mom doesn't. Luckily, I was at that generation where I was in the middle where I didn't know how to work on it in my early 20s. But then when shit changed in my 25s and 30s, that's when I learned to work on it. And honestly, it wasn't until like my 40s where I'm like, I feel like I'm enlightened, like Scion, Super Scion. Because, like, if I had a girlfriend in my 35 versus a girlfriend in my 45, it would be a way different relationship. It would be better now than those days because of my knowledge and my enlightenment. It's time experience.
And honestly, it's not like we can change it or we're the ones to fix it or anything. But we just have to recognize it and just be an example of, you know, these things when they happen. Don't let it get to you. Don't be a victim of it, or just be like open-minded about it. You know, if she wants to argue, just, you know, be quiet, or like not really be quiet, but just, like I said, I don't apologize because I'm not saying anything wrong. Right, I'm not feeling bad anymore. She'll be like, "What you're saying hurt my feelings." Blah blah blah. I'm like, all I said is that I don't feel like you're normal Mexican because I don't know Spanish. I don't know how to do it. Like, genuinely, I just don't know. But she's like, that's messed up because I try to raise you this way. We always do things, you know, tradition, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you tell me, you know, you know.
You have to say, these are the keywords. And I learned this from psychology. You have to say, I'm not trying to attack you or hurt you in any way. I'm just saying these words and remember like Nick and Morty. These are the questions that are not trying to hurt you, confront you in any way. You have to come up like that perspective. So this isn't a comment that's going to hurt or attack you in any way. This is just heard from an open mind and coming from a loving place. And if you tell her like that, she's like, oh, okay, I get it now. You're not trying to hurt me or attack me because everything your grandma or your grandpa or your Uncle Danny said to her were attacks and disrespect. Even if it was like
the way I felt,
oh, you look good, you look so pretty.
My feelings didn't matter.
Like if your grandma said, "Oh, you look so pretty," your mom would say, "Oh, thank you." You're like pretty enough to be a whore. You fucking slut. Yeah, exactly. So your mom never knew how to take any compliment. Even if it was a compliment, it was like something veiled to be an attack. Because that's the environment she grew up in. And it sucks, but that's what she grew up. So that's why you have to reassure her. Hey, I'm not trying to attack you coming from a bad place. This is where I'm coming from. And it sucks because you have to walk on eggshells But eventually, once you wear down those defenses, she'll realize what you say. It doesn't come from that place. So it takes time. But once you work on it, she'll realize, okay, no matter what you say, you're not going to hurt me. You're not here to attack me. What you say is safe. Like, that's what my friend was so last. Because she had that same environment. So now she knows with me, anything I say, I'm not coming from a hurtful or attacking place. It's a healthy, nice, positive, supportive words. Which they're not used to. Crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking bitches.
It's yeah, and it's just some things I just now can't share with her. Like that whole scenario, it was really weird. I was just trying to express that, that Mexican heritage, like how she was raised, I was raised. I'm Americanized. I'm the gringo. I don't know Spanish as well as I should. I'm not, and we don't do all these traditions. And she's like, we do Reyes, we do. We never did De los Muertos. I'm like, Mom, we only been doing that, for not even, like, my whole life.
She did it like 5 years at most.
Right, 5 years, exactly. So she's like, what do you mean, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, as a child, growing up, we didn't watch, you say, oh, you can watch Spanish shows and you learn Spanish quick. You were 5 years old. You learned that quick as a young age. I didn't watch Spanish TV. I wasn't being taught how to say this and that. It was just, watch SpongeBob or watch, which is, I'm totally fine. I don't mean that in the wrong way. I had a good childhood. What I mean is you're trying to tell me that I had a real Mexican life. I'm trying to tell you, like, I don't think I did. Like, and she got offended. I was like, Mom, I'm not trying to offend you. It's just that's how I feel. Like, I don't, like, for who I am, I love who I am. Like, I accept who I am. But you're trying to tell me something that I don't think I am. I don't think I'm, I got Mexican blood. I got family who speaks Spanish. Yes, it's good. But I wasn't raised like that. I wasn't really, I was in a school in America. I didn't have to learn English. I'm from Spanish. I knew English, my first language. We didn't do Reyes every day. We didn't have those things. And in fact, we didn't sing traditional happy birthday songs in Spanish. It was always the regular happy birthday. We don't do it. Like, I've been to Mexican parties. We don't do the whole banda and the whole, like, all that. We have our own little barbecue and stuff. We only have a DJ, but we're not, you've been to Mexican parties and you've been to our parties. There's a difference, kind of. So it's like, and then just with gatherings and stuff, like, it's very, it's not normal tradition. And she got offended. It was like, you are Mexican, you are blah blah blah, you know this. I'm like, I know, I'm blood Mexican, but like traditionally and like growing up, it's very different, But and she was just like, no, I can't believe it. She feels like she failed us or something. I'm like, Mom, that's not what I'm trying to get to. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, I'm happy with my life. I'm happy with my childhood. I'm happy what I know. But like I said, you're trying to tell me something I'm not. But you believe that I am. But and like what I believe, it's, I can't go to Mexico and start talking to cousins and know what to do and tradition, do this. I have to learn. I've never been to Mexico. That's one thing too. How can you tell me we've had a Mexican household and, I don't want to explain it.
I know where she's coming from. Because I guess she's trying to say, even though you were raised in America, did I, as a parent, still instill Mexican traditions? Remember, like Miyagi and Cobra Kai? Like, she's trying to say, like, did I pass on that from the generation? And in a way, the thing about she's not considering is that America is a melting pot. Halloween itself, it's a mix of Irish, British, American, voodoo, Native American. You know, it's just so much shit mixed. It melted, but became Halloween. Jack-o'-lantern. And then you got Dia de los Muertos now, fusing in the newer generation. So you got like Halloween as a melting pot of the Dia de los Muertos. So I guess what she was trying to ask you was saying, hey, did I instill some Mexican values in you and traditions, even though we have this on Halloween? And you're like, didn't you ban Halloween for like fucking 5 or 6 years? We couldn't even dress up. So how the fuck could you ask me if you instilled these Halloween dreams if you took it away from us for years? So that's what I'm thinking. So reality, she's trying to overcompensate for what she lacked, but at the same time she's trying to make sure she gave you some Mexican values or tradition, but a little too late. That was just an overcompensation, in my opinion. But she did paint your face. There's pictures where she painted your face, so that was her overcompensation. So yeah, but I guess what I'm trying to say is you can't not do shit for like 20 years and then come in on the 23rd year and say, hey, did I give you this and this and that? Because then you're like, no, bitch, you didn't give me shit. And I'm just trying to be a dick, but I'm just putting it in perspective. So yeah, to answer that question, you can't do a half-ass, year and a half bullshit after 20 years and then ask, did I give you everything? So yeah, you did the right thing. You answered honestly. But I see what you're coming from, because as a parent, she's trying to say, hey, even though I did it late, I tried to do something.
I guess we just both have different perspectives on when I was born. From her perspective being a parent, and my perspective being a child.
Yeah.
And I think she believed that there were certain things she instilled in me, but it didn't work. You know, it's not like we did this every single year on this time.
No, there's certain things she's instilled in you, and certain things she's trying to perceive to the world.
Right, she believes that she
like
did this.
Kim Kardashian thing. Just because you got butt injections and get Photoshop doesn't mean you're hot. So just because you did this and that doesn't mean you actually. Just because you painted your face in your 20s doesn't mean you instilled Dia de los Muertos traditions growing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what she's
because
trying to do.
you all speak Spanish doesn't mean this is a Mexican household.
I know. How many times did she actually speak to Spanish growing up? And then your 20s say, hey, I spoke to Spanish and did Spanish. Like, nah.
And it becomes my fault. Like, I kind of hate that. Like, I wish I was young enough. I wish I knew was being taught Spanish growing up. Because it'd been so
you
much
were never taught Spanish. No one in my family ever sat down and tried to teach Spanish.
No.
In my opinion.
And then now
for anyone to say, oh, you don't speak Spanish, that's not their fault or whatever they want to blame it on, because they didn't take the time and no one spoke Spanish. Even me, I only spoke to you guys in English. And honestly, like, you guys barely spoke English. You were like 3 or 4 years old. How How am I fucking have a rational conversation with a 4-year-old and let me teach you Spanish and Korean, a real language, when you're barely learning, you know, let me wash my hands, let me poop in the toilet. You're barely learning how to pee in the toilet. How the fuck am I teach you like multi-languages? Get the fuck out of here. No, that's some bullshit. I don't know how anyone could even think that.
Yeah, so it's like, you know Spanish. She knows, but it's like doesn't.
But
mean
she never spoke to you in Spanish. Not one word. She didn't say, "Oye, mijo, súbete al carro, ponte su cinturón, vamos al parque o a la tienda a comprar comida." Never. She never spoke to you guys Spanish like that. So, nah. I'm sorry, not to sound like a dick, but third party takes a village to raise. Nah, canceling that shit out.
No, right. And that was my
and that's
point.
what she does. She'll make a delusion of what she thought should have been or what should have happened, but that's not reality of what was there.
Right. That was my point too. I was like, although you know all this and blah blah blah, and your grandma decorates all, it doesn't mean we were, raised as Mexicans. Like, look, I'm Mexican now, but doesn't mean this is what, like, it was very. It becomes like, as I grow up, I don't see, like, I don't know how to explain it, like. I don't know. Like, I don't have the mindset of.
We had Mexican American tradition. Okay. I'm not speaking for you. I'm speaking from a third party. So your grandma and your grandpa Mexican. Your mom and your Uncle Danny born in Mexico by age 7. Raised in America. Me, born in America. Raised in America. You guys, born in America. Raised in America. Already 10, 15 years, 20 years established in America.
We're not as potent Mexicans.
Right. So you guys got huevos con chorizo, huevos rancheros, a hint of like chespirito.
It would be like rice, but with like burgers. Or rice for one in the morning, but then be burgers in the afternoon. It would be rancheros in the morning.
You knew some Mexican stuff.
Hot dogs in the afternoon.
But you weren't raised Mexican per se. And there's no way you could have been raised
Right, that's what I mean.
Because you're in America.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to prove. That's what I was trying to explain my point. Like, I'm not, like, I don't have that traditional part in me. I can't go to a Mexican party and start speaking Spanish and knowing who to talk to, blah, 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 or like the average Mexican party. I seen it, I seen what those parties look like, and they're not like our parties, and it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's not, and then it was just very like, yeah, like, we're not as potent, so now we have a different lifestyle compared to her lifestyle, but because she was born in Mexico, this and that, she considers us being raised Mexican, but it's like, it's not true.
But honestly, you could throw your mom into a chunky party with everyone dancing bamba music, and she'd be so out of place. Because I've been in those chunky parties and shit. Where everyone's dancing bamba music, where they got goats and fucking donkeys, and your mom would be so out of place.
We don't throw those parties because we're not really Mexican. I mean, we're Mexican, but we don't have much of that tradition in the family altogether. Roy, he's raised very different, and his influence went on us. Nick and Liz, their dad, their influence went on them, and then of course my mom, she was with me and Dominic most of the time, but it's like with all the other influences, we weren't, purebred. Like so it's very difficult trying to say you're a Mexican kid raised in a Mexican family. Yeah, I don't believe that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, and you know, I don't mean like blood. Like, obviously, we got Mexican blood, but heritage, like, tradition, cultural. Like, we go to a restaurant. Yeah, I'm down for some Mexican food, but then I don't know how to explain it. Mexican food's everywhere now. Like, if you get married, like, married into a Mexican family, you got the grandmother still living with the mother, still living with the grandpa, still living with the or whatever, and you got the nieces and the nephews, and you got, you know, the Virgin Mary, you got the shrines, you got the traditions, and the grandmother always has a say on what her kids still do as adults. Keanu's brother got married into that family, and that was a Mexican family. Like, and our family, we're more like Americanized. We don't have to go through initiation. You don't have to get blessings from the grandmother. You don't have to, like, you know, all that stuff.
No, what your mom is doing is she's imposing the narcissistic fantasy of reality of what should be.
Yeah. And you're right, because that's why she got offended.
Your grandpa. Because he was super narcissistic and he had the unrealistic vision of reality. They would make up stuff and make lies and just fill in the blanks based on their own non-fact. And you kids are based on reality and truth. So you'd rather live in the truth and have like marriages based on reality than have some sort of fantasy and they look down at whatever's not.
And none of us have kids. We don't have kids yet. But it becomes, that's why some subjects become very hard to talk about. Because I know whether you're out of love, a place of love, she'll still get offended. Because she'll be like, I know, but it's still blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I can't. There's nothing else I can do. You feel that way, and you want me to, take it back or say sorry or whatever. But I'm not saying anything to offend you. You feel offended. I'm coming from a place of love. But,
the thing is that with those personality types, if you do say sorry, that's not enough. You have to say sorry and then grovel and do this and that, and it's still not enough. And then they take that to their advantage and try to punish you and like keep you to sort of control. So
you have to change your whole self.
It's about psychological control, because it's not about being right or wrong. It's trying about controlling you. So that's the problem she has. She's not trying to be right or wrong. She's trying to control you psychologically. So you have to break out of that control. And when you break out of the control, she has ways of trying to keep you in control. Emotional punishment, psychological punishment, hurting you, neglecting you, not giving you food, saying bad things, whatever the case may be. But it's all about trying to control you. Girlfriend do that. Your mom does that. Your grandma used to do that. But I fought out of it. And I got to the point where she realized she can't control me. And so it changed the relationship. So once you prove you can't control me, I'm above you, or you can't control me psychologically. You prove it to them, whatever how, then they change the relationship. And they still try to like give you advice, like your grandma always. Like if I say, "Oh, mama, we'll go to the store and go to the beach," she's like, "Ay, mijo, be careful, because the store's gonna steal your money, and they can take credit cards, and the beach is sharks, and the weather. I heard the thunder, so be careful." So they'll still try to control you in a way. So you just have to be like, like, okay, yeah, thanks for your advice. I'll take it into consideration. But you don't have to listen. You know what I mean? They're just and their way of controlling. It's not that they're coming from a bad place. They're trying to control you because they think that their decisions are better than yours. So they're trying to guide your life and what their opinion is best for you. But just because what they think is what's best for you doesn't mean it's really best for you. So they don't glean. They're not coming from a bad place. They just don't know how to be normal.
Exactly. Yeah. Insinuation. Yeah.
Your grandma, they're not trying to be mean. They're trying to be bad. They just don't know how to be better.
And they don't understand that when they're doing it. No.
They don't ever do it.
Exactly. And then even trying to explain it to them, it's still a no. Like, you can't explain it. You just gotta, like, this conversation, if, like, mom's like, you could talk to me about it. No, I can't. Well, why not? I can't explain to you.
Because they're never wrong.
And I can't say, oh, because you get offended. Oh, why do I get offended? And I can't, any further I go, it's always wrong. I have to just zip. You know?
Exactly. You have to be the bigger person. Because, like, they'll bait you. They'll say, like, well, what am I doing that's saying wrong? And then they're trying to start a fight. So you could either poke at what they're saying and continue that path, or you could ignore what they said. Like, okay. Have you ever argued with a 4-year-old?
Not really. I mean, with the kid, maybe.
Imagine your mom
with the kid, yeah,
and your grandma are a 4-year-old girl, and you're trying to talk reason and argue and show them what's right or wrong with a 4-year-old. How far are you going to get in that conversation? Not far at all. So their reasoning, their logic is a 4-year-old girl. So as a man, and I'm not trying to act like chauvinistic or like.
Right, I know what you mean.
Toxic male per se, but we have that advantage because we are men, and we can use that sort of advantage. So as a man, you can talk to any woman and look at them and say like, your arguments, your knowledge, your facts are your 4-year-old girl. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes women are right. And when they're right, you have to accept they're right. But when they're talking about bullshit, emotion, illogical shit, that's 4-year-old nonsense. So you could treat them like a 4-year-old and like be above that. And they're like, okay. And they'll follow like a 4-year-old girl. You could argue with a 4-year-old girl, and then they'll fight with you in the store, throw a tantrum. Or you could lead a 4-year-old girl and walk away, and then they'll grab your hand, and then you just lead them to where you want to go. So it's like that with women. It's hard, especially with your mom or your grandma. But once you find that little, I guess that path where you could be the bigger man and grab their hand and lead them like a 4-year-old girl, then you can do it all the time. Just keep that path. I do it with your mom. With your grandma. Your mom, it's hard because she's super illogical. But your grandma will be like, yeah, you're right. For example, I was driving and honked the horn at somebody. And your mom was like, your grandma was like, oh, don't honk the horn at somebody. They can shoot a gun and shoot at you. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. They could shoot the gun and shoot at me. But In this case, the light was green for a while. There was like other cars behind me, and I did honk, and then two other cars honked after me. So it wasn't really me being aggressive. It was a whole line of people waiting for this one person, and the other people honked.
Yeah. So, he was doing everyone favor.
Yeah, and so she's like, you know what, you're right, Mijo. You did honk, you did the right thing. So sometimes you have to kind of lead them.
Yeah.
Grab them and
I learned that with her. It's just, I can't understand my mom.
No, your mom, no. Because your mom, she'll lie. And she'll fake things. So if she's saying, for example, I want to buy hash browns because they're $1 a pound. And you say, hey, you should buy hash browns for $1. She'll be like, oh no, I don't want to buy hash browns. I want to buy fresh potatoes because I can cook those up and make those better. Even though they're expensive, but she's just doing that because she doesn't want to accept the fact that you were right. So she'll rather jump hoops to prove you wrong, to do it right, like Beth and Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
So that's your mom. So that's why you can't gauge her because she'll when she knows you're right, she'll lie and manipulate it to prove you're wrong. So she could stay right in her mind because she can't be wrong. No matter what she does, she has a fragile ego. So and narcissism. So she cannot be wrong. So she'll manipulate the truth and reality. So to her advantage, so she can't be wrong.
Yeah.
God, I love my sister. But at the same time, I love my sister.
Yeah, but there's just things that you wish that'd be better for her, and emotionally she could do better, logically she could do better, but there's just no accountability.
Not just for her, but for everyone that's around her. Like Roy,
exactly.
Oh my God. He's a saint for the stuff I used to deal with. And like he looks at me, and I look at him, and I'm like, bro, thank you for dealing with this. Because, and I go honestly, I've met tens, hundreds of thousands of different girls. And they're no better. It only gets worse. So just take what you got. It's a win. Even though she's super bad and terrible on the scale with every other woman, she's like a 9 out of 10 compared to what else is out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, which sucks. I mean, men were no trophy. Let me wrong. But women. God damn it. And when they're wrong, they have a way to justify that they're wrong. Like, oh, I'm wrong. I did this. I did that. I cheated on you. I fucked this. I fucked that. But it's because you did this and you did that, and it's all your fault, and I justify it. So, you know, and if you tell me I'm wrong, it's about emotional issues, and it's all your fault anyway.
Mm-hmm. It's always someone or something else's fault. And it's funny because it's like she'll point that out to someone else, but not to herself. She's like, you point at everyone else thinking everything else is the problem, but it's not. It's, you know, you never look at yourself. But then it comes down to where, you know, my dad's stressing out because things aren't done, and he just asks her, hey, can you just help me out with this? Oh, I don't have time for myself. You ask me to do everything. I can't do what I need to do. And you're just all in the business. And he's just like, fuck it, I'll do it, kind of thing. So it's
funny because she was like, Roy, ask me if I need anything. I'll be there for you. I'll do anything you want. I'll do that. And Roy goes, oh, can you do this and this and that? And she's like, I don't have time for this and that. I got Hutch and Jen.
I gotta clean the kitchen. I gotta do laundry.
And I was looking at her like, bitch, you just asked her to do anything. Yes, one thing.
And then when she does do it, it's attitude. I don't know what it's doing. It's not working. It's buffering. I can't do it. I don't need time for it. It's like, fuck, dude. Like, and it happens. When she visits grandma, like when she first comes here, right away that stress comes. And she nicks at me for no reason. So like as soon as we come here, just put it in your room. I don't know, put it anywhere. Or, yeah, okay, mom. Or like, blah, blah. And like the first day, and then she'll relax. It's like the overwhelming. It becomes emotional, and she reacts on emotion. So I'm like, Mom, I'm just like, just help me put my stuff in my room, be by yourself.
Yeah, like we were at a party, and she was like, oh, Nick doesn't come over. He never does this. He never comes over. I miss him. He doesn't talk. He has other problems. So then Nick finally shows up, and she corners him. And she's like, going off on Nick for like an hour and a half. And Nick is looking at me like, save me. And I was like, hey, Nick, I go to the restroom, wanna come with? And like, I rescued him. And then he was like, fuck, I can't take this shit. And then I was like, now I realize why he doesn't come all the time. Because when he does come, he hears so much shit from Ane to the point where I don't want to come anymore. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. But she doesn't mean. That's what I was telling my girlfriend. She doesn't come from a bad place. She comes from a good place. She has true intentions in her heart. Is good. But there's a certain way you could project and act that she doesn't know, and she feels like she knows better and which her is right, and their narcissism is what fucks up. You know, like you can tell, like you and Dominic, hey, do a good job, go play a soccer game, I'm gonna watch you. And another thing is saying, like, you didn't do that goal. You should have shot right. What's wrong with you? You should have kicked it. Oh, this coach is fucked up. And you fight with someone in another team. That's. You know, I'm not saying she does that, but that's an extreme example. But I'm just saying, like, there's a difference between accepting and rooting somebody, and then just kind of interfering and interjecting your own opinions, whether they're helpful or not.
Yeah.
And not looking into the big picture, which should be helpful.
And well, hopefully, you know, with the business going good and with things getting better and she's not so overwhelmed, she can come to some sort of resolution with herself. But even with everybody, we all have, you know, nobody's perfect. We all have little problems. But it is a difference in someone to, you know, confront it with themselves and make a change, than someone who just ignores it and just doesn't want to deal with it.
And I think it's like if everybody, not everybody if the circle have a general consensus of what's going wrong with one person. Like your Uncle Danny. We could all have a general consensus he's an asshole to dick. And it's like, okay, he needs to fix that. And it's not like Uncle Danny could say, hey, I'm not an asshole, I'm not an ass dick. But you could be like, yeah, you're an asshole. And I'm like, yeah, you're an asshole. Like, didn't you remember the time you assaulted that dude on social media? And then Nick, long story short, we all have a way to prove that, yeah, you're the asshole. So when you're the common denominator, you know.
Yeah.
But you're right. She will get better. Because For a while, she was acting like a Debbie Downer. Like we would all talk like Liz would be like, oh, I got a raise at the coffee shop. And I'd be like, oh, I got a promotion at the job. And they could be like, oh, I got a new job at Amazon. And then Ali would be like, oh, 3 people died at work. We had to bury them. I saw their eyes open at the funeral. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. And I was like, you're acting like Benny Downer. And she's like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm thinking about. And I'm like, yeah, but everyone's thinking about happy stuff. And you bring out negative stuff. And then you're bringing it up. So when I pointed it out, like the next few stories, she didn't do it anymore. So she can learn. We just have to kind of teach her. Same with your grandma. Because she had all kinds of problems with her. And I had to teach her little by little. What's the best way to think? What's the best way to act? Like being the bigger person. You have to lead by example. So the things you do, the things you lead. The lessons you teach, they'll learn it. And they say, oh wow. And then they'll kind of mold themselves in a better way. You can't change a person. You can never expect to change a person. But you can be a positive influence and let them follow that positivity. So even though you're going to paint per se, you can still kind of influence them positively in a better way. And that'll help better than nothing. Like I was telling your grandma. Like I have friends that are Trump supporters. But they're stupid. And you could try to deal with them logically and with facts, but they don't get it. But they're still good people and they're great friends. And it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna cancel you out and not be your friend anymore just because you don't agree with me in this one topic. So like. I think it's like that with family too, like friends. You can't just cut someone off and never talk to them again just because you don't agree with them or you don't feel like you're in the same alignment in this one or two topics. Because there's such a big picture, like 95, 100%. So it's like, say they're not 10, 15% perfect. Big fucking deal. Like you're not 100% perfect either. Maybe you're 65% perfect friend. And they're dealing with you with a 20% difference. You know, because that's just you. So long story short, no one's perfect. You can accept everybody who they are. Whether friends or family. 20, 30, 50% differential. No big deal. You know, because that's being a good friend with your family. No one's perfect. You're not going to find anyone who's 100%. And if you do, it's boring anyway. Like, honestly, if I told you everything I agree with, you not agree with everything. You're probably honestly 20, 35% differential, what you agree with. But it doesn't mean we're not going to be great friends and family and we love each other. Learn and accept. Like, I have friends that are Muslim, Jewish, atheist, whatever. I don't agree with all their stupid bullshit. Doesn't mean I'm gonna love them, be my friends.
Yeah.
So that's I guess
aside your differences
and your grandma too. Like 30, 50, 35 differential. Doesn't mean it's not gonna work out because
Oh, my earphone's still up.
can't hear you.
Oh, you're good.
No, I was getting up and my earphones fell out. I can hear you. It's funny how we didn't play the game.
What happened?
Controller
Wait, what the fuck?
My controller fell out.
My game looks better rendered. What the hell did I do?
I don't know if I hear you clear.
Yeah, my game just looks better.
You know what I'm saying? We haven't played for like an hour. We've just been talking. It's been funny.
Oh yeah, my game just looks a little better. Alright, ready? Oh, cross placement. Honestly, I'm gonna do one game and I'm gonna call it. And if you have time tomorrow, I'm down.
I was about to say one more game and I'm gonna call it a night. No,
Alright,
tomorrow
cool.
I'm probably just gonna sleep in and go straight to work. So I probably won't play. If I do play, it'll be at night. But when I come home, I want to like eat and cook and whatever. So I usually just eat and whatever and then go to bed.